ドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥバルバドゥバドゥバルアドゥバルバルドゥバルバルバルバルバルバルバルドゥバルブドゥアブバルバルブブバルアドゥアドゥバルバルアドゥバルバドゥルドゥアドゥバルバドゥアドゥ
You can talk.
They're on. Hello, everybody. I'm Tony's daughter, Lydia Etchecherry. I also don't know anything about pools, so this should be fun, needless to say. That looked like a pretty decent break. Nothing made though.
I brought my own. I don't like those. Well, really? I had a rig for myself, you know what I mean?
So what does she do? Just say. That's all you do? Just talk? This is my dad. He's champion last year. He's going to be champ this year. Carla's all that stuff.
And we've got the beautiful Carla joining us now, too.
It's crazy.
It's so nice actually being able to watch it this year instead of working it.
Exactly. But we miss you working it.
I miss you guys. I miss working it.
Well, we're here on Sunday, Final 16, and just want to give a shout out to the Final 16. Grab my sheet. So we got Tony Etchecherry, Dave Moody, Cowboy Bob, Johnny Carr, Kevin Swanson, Andrew Slaughter, Josh Peterson, Ryan Carden, all on the A side. On the B side, we got Joe Horner, Tate Ballum, DJ Nash, Tony Waters, Marvin Nash, James Mitchell, Dan Delente, and Amber Foster. So this is our final 16, and Lydia here's helping me out on the commentating, so be gentle with us.
Doing the best I can.
She's amazing. So hopefully everybody watching yesterday is going to come back on today and hang with us a bit.
Yeah, come check it out.
I just had breakfast. That was super good.
We have good breakfast here.
We have eggs here. Had eggs in case anyone wants an egg breakfast.
Anyone else like eggs?
Right, it was so good. I don't even think you changed the price.
Hopefully
Fantastic.
not. Yeah, even better.
Right.
With the shortage and everything going on.
And just so everyone on here knows, Amber's my favorite because she brought me a coffee. So
Suck up. Devin, why don't you come down here? What the heck?
Yeah, Devin, where are you? I'm sorry you had to pull out of this. We were bummed.
Very bummed.
Oh, yeah.
Tough shot right there, looks like.
It's always hard to start in the morning, isn't it? I don't care who you are. Mornings are hard.
Oh, yeah. Usually pretty late nights, too, on the Saturdays, so...
Right? We did pretty good. We got out of here, I think we got pretty much everything done around 11:30.
Not bad.
11:30, 12. So it was pretty good. And our echo is back in our headsets, so hopefully it sounds okay out there to you guys. Oh, I get you, Devin. He's in Washington. Washingtonians. It's okay. I lived in Washington for a while. I just like talking on it. I don't know that I want to commentate about the game. That's the problem.
I don't even know how to commentate on the game, so it's even better.
It's us talking about things or silent. Half the crowd's like, silent, please. Half the crowd's like, no, you guys are funny. We don't know.
They get what they get.
Exactly. I have coffee, so I'm fine.
You're winning.
Exactly.
Just sleep. When I walked around, I kept it off to sleep. And then I'd lay on my left. I'd lay on my left side on the couch. So I roll over.
Furious Llama. Let me check. Hold on a second. I gotta take my headset off to get to the other computer. Tony Waters won his first one against Chuck Archer, and then he played Kevin Swanson and lost 5-4. And he's come all the way back through. So that is who.
Close. So close. You would think after all these years I would know a little bit more about pool. But
You know a lot about pool. You just don't know about it talking on a microphone.
Yeah.
Same. I've actually never missed a shot up here. Like, when I'm down there shooting, I miss. But when I'm up here shooting, I make them all.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time.
My soft safeties even work. Not down there.
I figured I'd spot some.
Well, we can see Tony's on fire as usual.
It's race to 5, right? It's race to 5.
I'm changing that right now because I saw it was changed last night when I just raced 4 streams.
I thought the plan was because they said they're closing down They're not closing, but reroutes because
Hello, darlings.
oh yeah, yeah.
Made a couple on the break.
Sorry, Furious, I just changed that. We were streaming last night at the end and it was a race to 4, so I forgot to put it back. But thank you for the reminder, it's back. I love Furious Llama's name.
I know.
It's
and
like
the picture too.
No
It's
drama,
great.
Furious Llama.
I love it. It's Ivan. Hello, Ivan.
Hi, Ivan. I just sent you a llama.
And I say oh, there's Joe.
That was a nice try on that 11. Got that 14 out of the way. 5 was blocking it, so that was a good shot. Unfortunately, that 11 ball didn't participate.
Didn't do what it wanted him, or didn't do what Tony wanted it to do.
No. So for you guys that are on the stream, Lydia and I, this is Lydia's first time commentating, and I don't normally sit in here and commentate, but how is the sound? Is everything coming through all right?
not too echoey, I hope.
Well, it shouldn't be echoey to them. It's just to us in our headset.
It's not too bad even
It's
on
not
our
too
end.
bad. We had it dialed in pretty good yesterday. Shelby was helping us fix it, and it's set the same, almost, apparently.
It's perfect.
How you doing? Hey. Oh, your dad's here.
Do what?
I just was saying hi.
Oh, hi.
I hadn't seen her in a while.
Yeah. It was me that did me. It was fabulous.
Thank you for confirming that it sounds good, Ivan. Appreciate it.
Oh, yes, thank you. Dorothy in the house. Hey, Dort, miss you. And Marvin told me he needs a bigger shirt. I'm thinking you have to quit feeding him.
She's gonna be crying inside. And unfortunately, I won't be home until 5.
Dave's got a nice little run going. See if these should drain this 8 just pretty easy for them.
It's an easy shot for them. I couldn't do it.
That was a nice run.
Yes, it was.
It makes me feel better when I hear you get stuff.
Yeah, but still,
That was my biggest fear.
Oh, hi, Mama.
oh, it's 5 dozen?
Tony and David are 1-1 right now. Looks like. Kind of checking out everyone else's too. Looks like Cowboy Bob and Johnny Carr are 1-1 too. Apparently, I need better glasses, even though these are brand new. I cannot see.
It was a nice spread apart.
It is. Nothing made, unfortunately.
It's hard being on this because my headset cord ties me right here, and
Can't
as
move.
everybody knows, it's hard to wrangle me down.
I get up and rip everything with it.
I could never work at a call center. Like, I'd tangle up my, unless it was the headsets had no cords. I would
Do a
wrap
whole
my,
desk wipe.
yeah. Somebody'd have to come in all tangled up. See, this is where we struggle because I don't know what to say.
Yep.
Sorry, guys.
Good job, everybody.
Yeah, let's go. You guys are all shooting great.
They really are. It's so fun to come down here and watch. Done it, what, how many years?
Well, this is the 34th year, and I think Joe and I ran it. Well, Joe was involved running it, I think, before me too, but gosh, I don't even know. Forever.
I've been doing it at least 22 years all my life.
Yeah, right.
You know how many hours I've spent,
Yeah,
days
thanks.
at that, spent in the corners of those?
Thanks, Dad.
Week before, I had those 5 days off.
You are correct, Devin.
Next thing you know, it was Sunday night.
He needs to get sharp shape. How about that?
Nice.
Yep, he is shooting good.
Not to his liking, I guess.
He doesn't like what he's got to do on this for the 8.
Not the best lead for it.
He just has to be a little bit strategic here. All the options aren't available. I don't know how straight in he is on that, so he can roll that much forward and get around. Yeah,
There we go.
Nice run there. I'm gonna do a little commercial while I'm changing the score.
Commercial break.
Hi, Crystal.
Yes, hi, Crystal.
Bernadette is in the house. Hi, Bernie.
She's not gonna like that.
Oh, she doesn't like Bernie? Oh, shoot. Take that back. Hi, Bernadette.
I call her that when I want to make her mad.
Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. You better still love me. I'm sorry.
Carla, I think it's impossible to not love you. You're too lovable.
You're so kind.
Pretty decent break. Balls are nice and spread out.
Yeah. 11's the only one that really sucks. And it's just kind of blah. Yes, Javon, we need you here, please. Lydia and you would be fantastic on here.
He'd carry me, I'm sure.
It's all good. He's got a strong back.
Thank goodness.
prob anymore, are they?
Yeah.
Problem
solved.
solved. He makes it look so easy. My problems just linger.
They really do.
And Bernadette, in my defense, I did not know that. I do now. Mental note.
I never realized how truly much pool is like chess.
Oh,
honestly.
so much.
Like you have to plan so far ahead,
Yeah.
your move and your opponent's move.
And even further than that, because if your table isn't runnable or you have some problem balls like you did, you got to get it broken out right away. And then if you don't, I mean, then it's just a safety battle back and forth and back and forth. And, you know, that's the difference with the great players and the mediocre players is their safe game. Their defense is so solid.
Spectacular.
I see the shot first, and maybe everybody does, but I see the safety secondary. And I know I should have played the defense, but my comfortable shot was making some ridiculous kick or something instead of just a safe. And I need to watch more and learn more. Another nice run. Again, a big shout out to Patty's for letting us have this going on. They've been so good to us and just really appreciate everything they've done for us. And just big shout out. You guys come and support them.
Now that one I wish I heard. Look, I would also prefer to have this. My mom. Yeah, you want some? Just come on, Chris.
What?
Nicole, I thought that it was funny because she was empty. I believe you always told me that you're gonna come around more than very often.
No, I was hoping,
Well,
quite a bit the other day.
Oh yeah.
But I'm also trying to learn more.
I was telling Beth, I was like, I thought that it was so funny. David got so excited learning the registers, like he kicked me off of my job. Did you hear about that? The other morning when I worked with David, he wanted to learn some of the inputs on the register. And in my defense, I had to use the bathroom a lot. And so I was checking little tidbits on how to do the tills and everything. And he kept kicking me off the tub. He's like, no, I
Everyone's
got it.
getting
I
some
got it.
very good shot. Thank you, sir.
I was telling Nicole, I was like, dude.
I'd say.
Nothing, not, it was good. Until the other night, it was short 100. And I only did 2 for an hour,
So before you switch, it was all like
No, it was about.
I don't know how you all do it with the precision, perfect aim.
I don't like shooting over a ball. But he's tall. Post that in the chat.
Might as well.
We got a little something coming into the chat.
Just made Carla take a selfie with me.
Now you guys can see our ugly mugs. Well, my ugly mug. Lydia's beautiful.
Oh my gosh. You're beautiful, Carla.
We're beautiful. We're beautiful, and I have coffee.
You won't even let me.
You want me to send a picture?
No.
Well, that's dumb.
How rude.
How rude. If it wouldn't be so distracting, I'd climb up on a ladder and put your phone up in front of that camera. But they might not appreciate that.
You know, I don't know if they would.
I mean,
Devin, tell Holly I say hello, and I miss her.
oh, that's nice.
See what he was trying to go for. It's tough.
That
Tough
was
shot.
Yeah, still amazing. Dave's been shooting great too.
He
Dave's
is. He's
shooting,
on fire.
Oh my gosh, he's always on fire.
What's that happening? Nothing much. Yeah.
So we're doing the 2 egg breakfast.
That's exactly what I want. No, I'll ask especially whatever you guys want.
How do you want your eggs?
One's a big brownie, but one's a
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
Gotcha. And then, do you want bacon or sausage toast? Bacon. Bacon. Do you want white, rye, biscuits, or
Another call out to Patty's. I hear him ordering breakfast in the background again. Got some eggs down here. Great egg breakfasts out here.
Get it while you can.
Get it while you can.
And then, do you want to start with tab?
Do they serve breakfast here every day, or is it just the weekends?
No, I think it's usually just pool tournaments
Oh, is
and
it
then
just tournaments?
football Sundays.
Well, we should get a group of us, plan a pool tournament, whether it's a pool tournament or not, and just come eat breakfast.
Yeah.
Something's going on back there on 5. My husband's down on his hands and knees. Things that make you go, huh.
Digging in the table.
Now Tate's got his flashlight out. Something's lost. They lost their balls.
The table ate the ball.
The table ate the ball. Now he's half sack.
Oh, there he goes.
Oh, never mind. We're
They've
good.
got one back.
One back. We're good. We're balanced. There was a character on Sons of Anarchy is what it was that was half sack.
Of course. And then, do you want to start a tab or just
You're fine. I just heard you. I was just turning to say, hey.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good.
Hey, Kurt.
We got Kurt Alberson here watching with us. He ordered a breakfast, didn't he?
I think so.
Well, we're gonna get some of those eggs.
Hopefully encourages other people to come do it.
Maybe we can get him to walk through the tournament with carrying his plate, eating it, maybe.
Show it off to
Right,
everyone.
yeah, like a little Vanna White.
I'll make him a name tag that says it.
Yeah, excellent. I'm here all day.
Turns into a comedy club instead of commentating.
Oh, wait, are we supposed to commentate? Or
Never.
Okay.
Never, never.
in my defense, I was left unsupervised.
I think we all were.
Right? I mean, you all know me, and you put me in this position.
You all know my father, so you know I can't be much better. So.
Right?
David is on fire
He
today.
is.
He's doing very well. Nice. Everything's going exactly where he wants it.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. It's impressive. It truly is what you guys are capable of.
Now say it. What did you say? What did you say? Well, we got Juan Barajas in the house.
The
Welcome
one
in.
and only.
The one and only 1, 2, 3, 4 testing.
Testing, testing.
Well, it's so nice, and I love his wife. Heather is just awesome.
She's amazing. She's my new boss. She's
Oh, is
fantastic.
she serious? She is
Mhm.
so awesome. She made us a big plate of
The best
Christmas.
cookies
Oh
ever.
my gosh.
Yes.
We should have Christmas in. It's March now.
Every year.
We should have
Once a
Christmas
month.
in March.
Oh, once a month Christmas
brilliant.
just
Yeah.
for cookies.
Yeah, just from Heather.
For her cookies?
Yeah.
Specifically?
Specifically.
I'd pay good money for those.
Bernadette says you're quiet. Pull this closer to you.
Well,
Talk the same, just closer. There you go.
okay, Mom.
Okay, Bernadette. See how I learned not to call you the other? Well,
That's how you drive by my house. Yeah, I was coming down on the street.
I know that's fine. I
That's
just
all
hard for me.
good.
I keep getting
David's got a little ball in hand, trying to figure out where he's going to put it.
Oh no, that's fine.
There's trips here. Oh. Oh, you play? Oh, okay.
Chris, you got one too, yeah? One of those Reese's peanut butter cups.
Got a little Queen playing in the background. Hopefully that's not coming through the stream. We don't want to get shut down. Not paying our
Demonetized.
royalties. It's dumb. I'm going to record this song while I hear all the people talking and the beer bottles. And
Dang it.
that was...
Don't!
Had to give him a little shout out there on that one. That was unfortunate.
The efforts and the thought process were there. It was tough, though.
I don't really care for jelly beans, but I'll eat those.
We got every table still going. Ryan Carden and Josh Peterson just finished a bit ago. Ryan defeated Josh, so Josh will drop down to the B side now. Boy, Josh has been shooting good too. Ryan is on fire. Ryan is just such a strong shooter, such a strong competitor.
I mean, last year the match between Josh and Tony was fantastic. I still like to rewatch that stream just
Oh, yeah.
for that. Those games were so awesome.
Well, and you learn a lot, you know, watching, you know, what would you do, and then you see
how the pros
that's
did
how
it.
you should
Yep.
do it. I get it, you know.
Good play on the 14.
You can hear the music through the stream on the jukebox or the commercials that I play. I do have sound on my commercials, music on my commercials. I'm talking about the jukebox, Devin, if you can hear Queen playing in the background.
I feel like games are like.
Well, that was a nice cut shot Bob just made over there on table 8. That was a kind of a back cut down the rail. That was...
Do we know who's up on their table?
I don't. It's 3-2, Johnny and Bob, and I'm not sure who is who. You can hear the jukebox. Okay, well, dang it anyhow.
We can probably go see if they can turn it down.
No, we want more noise for the players.
True.
If YouTube shuts us down, it'll still be live. It's just
It's
a
YouTube's
playback.
problem.
Well, that's what the mics and stuff are supposed to
Cut
block
it
out that. Well, now you guys
Here we
can hear a little
go.
CCR. That was a nice run again. Well, at least if they can hear the jukebox, the little CCR playing.
And it's better music than the same 6 songs that were playing when I used to work here. So.
Right?
Good break.
That was a nice break. Couple
Little clusters here and there. Not too bad though. Carla's trying to take out her mic over here.
I took out a mic. Might have been more than one mic I took out. Mikey didn't like it.
I was close. I from listening. Dan? Oh, this over there. Oh no, he's in the middle. Right number 38.
Going for the 7, maybe?
I can't
I can't
see
tell.
with him in this.
Oh, no, I was wrong. Stripes.
Well, I just could see what he was. I just saw his back.
Get out last, Joe. Yeah. And Paul. I was oceans. It's so big.
It's crazy how different Saturday's play to Sunday's play is. So serious, which I get. It's hard for me to be quiet, sit still.
I get it.
That's where they have breakfast. So, a lot of people get that early.
Oh, there you go. Where you sitting, buddy?
Oh, little heart on the jukebox now. We can be like DJs too. Here we are back with
Be
some
kinda
little
fun.
heart coming at you.
I feel like a radio host, right?
Radio
Nice shot,
hosts,
David.
they always give free things away like concerts and stuff like that. So we're here what we're gonna do. For everybody in the chat right now, if you all come down here to Patty's, you get to see this entire concert for free.
Yeah. Come join us.
Right? I mean, there's it.
And you get to see the 2 best radio hosts ever.
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 And I have coffee.
The more coffee, the merrier.
Slaughter, you still there? Come on, buddy. I'm here before you.
Nice shot.
What's for breakfast?
Bacon, eggs, hash browns, little toast, Tabasco.
You got so much stuff here already.
Oh, I love it.
Does not look like an easy shot by any means.
I got under the,
It's got room to squeeze between there, though. Effort was there. That was tough.
Kevin Swanson just put Andrew Slaughter in the B side, so Ryan Carden and Kevin Swanson can play their match, but I'm going to hold off and play them on this streaming table after this match is over.
Should be a good match.
Yeah, I think so. I like watching Ryan. He just has such a smooth stroke. I mean, so does your dad, like, obviously, but Tony's won a bunch. Ryan hasn't won this yet. I mean,
Yeah, I was gonna get one for myself too.
shout out to all the sponsors again this year. We have that Capital Financial Group with Ian James. He's Joe's and my personal financial advisor, and he's done great for us. So huge shout out to Ian. Thank you. UBA Ultimate Billiard Apparel doing some awesome jerseys and more to come on that. A little bit more advertising going to probably be coming out. Patty Sports Bar, of course, they're awesome. And we have one of our best employees that was ever to be a Patty's employee sitting right here commentating with me.
Stop it.
You know it is.
I tried my best.
You did amazing. You are amazing, so.
You're amazing. I always loved serving you guys.
Well, thanks. I mean, I have
every
a Joe.
one of you. True. He's the tough one.
I know.
He knows it too.
I know.
Pain in the ass.
Such a pain. Oh, nice play, Tony. This is going to put Tony in the win here. And we're going to go to a commercial break so I get the next match up. Nice out, Tony. Nice out.
At Capital Financial Group, we help you build a secure financial future with personalized investment, retirement, and wealth management strategies. Plan today, thrive tomorrow. Huge thank you to Ian James with Capital Financial Group. UBA Ultimate Billiard Apparel. We specialize in custom jerseys and sportswear for champions. Gear up now for billiards, darts, cornhole, and more. Let us handle your next team project. Huge shout out to UBA. Contact us at ultimatebilliardsapparel@gmail.com. Patty's Sports Bar of Coeur d'Alene brings you great food and drinks in a smoke-free, family-friendly environment. With 20 TVs, 3 big screen projectors, 9 pool tables, dartboards, and 22 tap handles, Patty's is a great host. Huge thank you to Chris and the crew at Patty's Sports Bar. Roxy's Lounge. Welcome to your local dive bar with rustic charm in the heart of Sandpoint, Idaho. We offer a unique blend of laid-back vibes and top-notch fun. Join us for a taste of local flavor at your favorite neighborhood hangout. Thank you, Roxy's Lounge. Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. We're your one-stop shop for all things fun, from pool tables, darts, arcades, and much, much more. We have something for everyone. Come check us out in Coeur d'Alene. Thank you, Nate. At Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. Uniform Contracting Solutions, LLC. We are a veteran-owned and operated remodel company. Foundation to finish, we can help you find solutions. Thank you, AJ, with Uniform Contracting Solutions. James Painting. Expert painting solutions for your interiors and exteriors. We deliver top-tier painting services for all your painting needs, ensuring every project exceeds your expectations. Thank you, James Mitchell, with James Painting. Bi-State Siding and Windows. Professional siding, windows, gutters, and roofing since 1965. Senior discounts available. Thank you, Ken Woolsey, with Bi-State Siding and Windows. Wrangler Bar and Grill. Welcome to the Wrangler Ballroom. The Wrangler Ballroom is your hotspot bar and restaurant in the Lewis-Clark Valley. Thank you, Wrangler Bar and Grill. J&A Roofing, LLC. specialists serving Washington and Idaho. We specialize in roof replacements, roof repairs, roof installations, and skylights. Thank you, Jaime Lechuga with J&A Roofing. At Pacific Northwest Construction LLC, we take pride in quality, craftsmanship, and reliable service. From renovations, repairs, or new builds, we bring your vision to life on time and on budget. Thank you, Josh Gilbertson with Pacific Northwest Construction. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much for being a part of this 34th annual North Idaho 8-Ball Championships. Please check out their amazing businesses. Contact myself or Joe personally if you need any contact information. Thank you all again.
Do ba do ba do ba do ba do ba. Do ba 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 do. Do ba do boo do. A boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do. A do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do. Do ba 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 do.
All right, up on table 9, Kevin Swanson and Ryan Carden. Kevin Swanson, Ryan Carden, table 9.
With the fact that you like to trim grass and cut and trim up bushes too. And he goes, I love trimming bushes. Oh my God. Fucking David's like, what are you guys talking about? I was like, we're making fucking nasty jokes right now.
Yeah, where's that?
I'm gonna go tell him. Oh, sorry, I was bringing it down. You're by yourself for a bit. You're by yourself for a bit.
Okay.
Good. Your mics are on, but I can turn them off if you want me to. Okay.
If you're ready for me to.
100% you ready? Okay.
I ate everything I needed.
Okay. I have my chat open. You can do whatever, just be careful, please.
I will be very careful. Yeah, if we find a good little area for me to have my beer set. I'm trying not to talk with my hands.
I'm doing the same thing, so it's okay.
It's a little echoey still. I mean, it came back after we had to shut down yesterday and come back on.
Right.
It's a little echoey.
It's not bad.
Well, hello, Lydia.
Hello.
Javon Gibson here. I just stepped in to fill in for Carla so she can keep on running the tournament. She sure does a lot of stuff. So who do we have here? We have Kevin Swanson and Ryan Carden getting ready to go. I didn't get to catch the end there, but your dad just got the last match.
Mm-hmm.
That's exciting.
It is. I can't be too biased, and I have to root for everyone else too. Almost.
Well, I think you can make an exception for that.
Everyone's doing very nice shooting from what I've seen so far, though.
Yeah, that's good to hear. I heard Amber just shot really well. I don't think she missed a ball over there, winning 5-0.
Yeah.
Amber Foster.
Have fun.
Kevin, how was the glare on 7? Was that
Oh, it wasn't bad.
It wasn't?
No.
No, you just got in the truck and you were outside cooking. Oh, is he?
Oh, good break there, but unfortunately that cue ball falls in that corner pocket. And Kevin gets to get started on Ryan's rack. Yeah, both these guys yesterday already had to play some tough matches. Kevin had to get through Tony Waters to stay on the A side yesterday, and Ryan beat Marvin Nash yesterday. They've already played some tough competition. Now they get to play each other.
Should make for a very good match.
Up on table 8, Tony Etchecherry and Johnny Carr on table 8.
Yeah, I see Doug says we can hear the jukebox there, but I think the players like to have that music in the background, so as long as you can hear us all right, I guess you'll have to deal with the good music. Kevin's going to have to shake off that early miss there with ball in hand.
Up on table 6, Josh Peterson and Tony Waters. Josh and Tony, table 6.
Yeah, you got time if you need to do it.
I think it's still open. We'll see what Ryan wants to do. He's going to take the big ones. Nope, he went with the small ones. Clean 6 ball. What do you think, Lydia? You think he just follows that 1 ball right in behind it?
I'm kind of thinking so, yeah. Your back's gonna hurt after this for carrying me all
man,
the way
no, I don't
through
know
it.
what I'm doing either. See, from this angle, I thought he had to push right through there, but I need to look over at that monitor a little bit more. You can see those angles a lot better.
I forget this thing's here.
Up on table 2, Cowboy Bob and Amber Foster. Cowboy and Amber, table 2.
Good shot on the 9 ball, left himself right about where he wants for that 2, I'm sure. 2. I'm guessing probably roll forward for the 3 down in that corner, and then 4 and the 8 in a perfect world.
Seems like he's got a good line for it, though.
Yeah, we'll just have to see if he wants to back up a little bit or if he's going to go forward for the 3. If it was me, I think I roll forward a little bit for that 3 ball down in the corner. Yeah, just like that.
And then 4 and then 8, yeah.
No. Yeah, 14 stays out of the way. Still got a clean shot on the 4. Even if he runs into that 12 ball after this shot, I think he's still got a good line on that 8 ball.
Right between the 12 and 15.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
don't get behind that 15. Oh, that's the last thing we wanted to have.
I think he's still got it, though. It looks like there's got a good line for it.
I don't know. I think he's going to have to kick at it. Yeah, he's looking at it. I think he's pretty well frozen on that 15. He's really going to have to come with a shot here. I'm sure he'll get a hit.
It's a tough shot.
Well, Kevin gets a second chance here. Let's see what he can do with it. Wide open, a couple different ways you can go.
And if you leave before I get done, just go throw it on that. You're the best.
Up on table 5, Tate Vallum and Andrew Slaughter. Tate and Andrew, table 5.
Put himself in line for that 15, maybe?
Yeah, he can take the 15 in the corner or in the side pocket. Looks like it goes by the 12. Looks like he's lining up to play it in the side pocket. Oh, good shot.
Nicely done.
They're breaking the action?
A little bit more of an angle on that 13 than he'd want.
I don't want to interrupt. Hey, Carla, you said at table 6, but then Cowboy Bob and Amber's paper's on table 6.
Oh, I must have. Did I write 6 on it?
Oh, they're on table 2?
They're on 2.
Okay.
I must have just wrote the numbers wrong.
No, it was on our table.
I put them there, but I probably wrote the number wrong.
Okay. It was a good cut. He had to let that cue ball go, but he let it go the perfect speed. Yep, look at that. Great shot.
Perfect lineup for it.
Yeah, I think he's lining it up with just 12 down in the corner, 10 on the side, 8 in the same side. Yeah, I don't think you wanted to let that go that far at all. And the shot's still there, but I'm pretty sure he wanted to stop that. Yep. Well, there you have it. Ryan takes first game 1-0, Ryan.
Good shooting by both of them, too.
Yeah, I agree. A couple little mistakes, but just whoever made the last one there. Pretty good break, but nothing falls. Don't see anything too troublesome. Looks like a little bit of tied up action down there with a 2-ball.
I have no idea. If I'm being honest with you, it'll be a while.
Looks like
I have to guess.
I'm going to play the 5-ball in the corner there. cut it and try and get into that 2 ball in the next shot or two. I'm thinking. Yep, right there. Kick that 2 out of there. Good shot. Ooh, it didn't end up quite where he wanted it, but it still goes now. It goes in that left corner. Well, the only 2 he needs to figure out, which I think he's already got a plan, I'm sure, that 6 ball, and then get in shape on that 2, and then move into the 3.
3, yep.
Interesting to see now if he goes from the 6 and but tries to get back down, take care of the 2-3, and then use the 7 for his out ball, or he just gets the 2 out of the way right now.
He's in like 2 out of the way right now.
Yep. That was a good
Very
shot.
nicely done.
Yep. Now he got rid of his trouble ball there.
Going down again. See, I don't do anything I wouldn't do in front of Joe.
Perks of the job.
Exactly.
Well, how'd he end up?
Coming back down for that.
He's a pretty good shot. I think he thought he was going to be pretty straight in on that 6, but now he's got a decision here whether he banks the 7 or tries to cut the 6. If he cuts the 6, he puts that cue ball into that 8 ball. And he might be able to bank or cut that 7 still too. Yeah, he's gonna cut the 7. And a good shot, and he was already. I think he was already planning on the bank shot for that 6. This is pretty much the shot right here for this game. Well, let Kevin back up there. Kevin's got a wide open table right now. Now it's just about calming the nerves down and do the work.
Sinking the shots.
Yeah.
Why you out, Sissy? Yep. I still got a couple horses. Tony Waters, so Martin came from Kevin Swanson. You know Kevin? Yeah, he beat him a lot. He's playing this
Sink that 12 ball, it looks like.
We're gonna have a drink and hang out for a bit.
Get in line for.
Yeah, that's fine.
I can't see the numbers on the balls.
I'll catch up with you guys in a bit.
He's clearing out that table, sinking his shots.
Yeah, I had to step away for a second, came back, and here he is. He's still doing his job. Let's see if he takes that 15. He's got to make a decision to, to really get Good shape on that 10 ball. There you go. Perfect.
And he
Don't do
did
anything
just
fancy.
that.
Yep, don't do anything fancy. Just stop it. Make the ball on the 10 ball. There it is. Good shape, too. Yeah.
Perfect leave for that.
I think so, yeah. No, he can go one rail back for the 8, or he can go 2 if he wants to. Just want to make sure he doesn't go too fast, you know, and hook himself behind that 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, so he hit a little too firm, a lot too firm. He's still got to look at the 8 ball, but he had taken a lot off of that, had an easier shot, but I think he likes this cut.
And he
Yep.
did it.
Yes, he did.
Beautifully
Good,
done.
good shot, Kev. 1-1.
Step away for just a second.
Yep. Oh, good solid break. Here's where he goes to work. Again, this table looks pretty wide open, kind of like the last one, but as we saw, anything can happen if you get out of shape just a little bit. But and now he's got a fresh start. He's going to get the went and got an extension for his cue, so he didn't have to worry about reaching too far across that table.
Some guy named Chris scheduled me to work this early today.
Are you doing anything?
No.
No sense taking any unnecessary risks there. Lydia, I'm looking over at Marvin Nash's match. I'm not sure who's up there. It's 4-3 right now.
Yeah, it could be either one of them. They've both been shooting very, very well today. We've got Judge Jackie over there watching Amber and Cowboy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, James Mitchell, he plays really well too. Him and Marvin, that'd be a good match to watch. It's clear across the room, but it's a close one. Ryan plays a combo. I was too busy looking across the room, but whatever he did to get himself in that combo situation, he figured it out pretty quick. And he can come right out for an 8-ball on the side or down in the corner, whichever he likes. Down in the corner. Yep, and just like that, 2-1 Ryan. She clicked a bunch of different buttons to change the score, so I'm like, I don't even mess with that.
Oh no. So complicated.
Ryan got 2.
Looks like it's 2-1 Tony on the Tony and Johnny Carr.
It's gonna be hard not to watch that match too. There's 2 great shooters there. Johnny Carr didn't lose a single game yesterday. Right straight through the A side. Yeah, 3 matches in a row. 5-0, 5-0, 5-0.
It's amazing.
Starting with myself, I drew him right out of the gates, and Johnny gets rolling. It's pretty tough to stop him. But there's one person that can. It's definitely Tony.
Looks like some tough leaves on that break.
Yeah, I agree. You got those 3 stripes, 4 stripes really, but 3 stripes all lined up right there. Not one of them really goes anywhere real clean. I think the solids is definitely the obvious choice to go with here. And he does. It doesn't have too much trouble in there besides that 4-ball kind of tucked in with those 3 stripes down there. He'll probably try and get in, either get on it now or maybe he'll get off the 7. Get that 4-ball out of there. Yep. Adds 1 more to the pile. Still a little bit of work to do getting to that 4-ball. Looks like he's going to try and see if he can line it up, put it in the side. Might be a couple shots from now. Wondering if he plays the 3 and then goes to the 4.
Looks like Bob and Amber are 1-1. Just finished their match. Bob took it.
And Amber's sure been on a heater.
She's on the roll.
There he cleared him out. What did he let himself? Yeah, no. Instead of going for the 4 on the side, he elected to break it out. I'm not sure if he moved that 6 balls a little bit, but I don't think that 6-ball goes in the corner anymore. I think he replaced his problem ball there. Good shot there. Just got to get a little creative here. Some kind of little bump off the 4-ball to open that 6-ball up. Well, maybe it does go. Up here on the monitor, it sure looks like it's pretty tight. Well, he's got a little bit of space. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh.
It was close. That was tough.
He was close. Kevin's he's gonna have to get into that pile sooner than later. Like right now. Yep. Spread them out just enough. That might be just enough to. Now he's gonna play safe.
And his safety is exactly what he did.
Yeah, he did. I don't see any way to play any kind of shot here, and Ryan's just gonna have to. He's gonna have to go for a hit. I mean, maybe he sees something I don't, but
maybe bank up.
It's kind of
it back down.
It could. You got to worry about sending that 8-ball, but you're gonna have to send. You're gonna have to send some ball to a rail. You have to get a rail, so it's not a foul. So if he plays that, he's looking. He's going to send that 8-ball down to that rail, but. Now he's calling that 6. I think he's thinking of, so if he hits it on the right side of the 6-ball, it kind of squirts off that 8-ball. Maybe it could go through there, or just calling a pocket just to be safe because he thinks that's the direction it's going to go. Good hit. Look, wow. I don't know that you do much better with what he had there.
That wow was right. It also looks like James and Marvin are 4-4 right now.
Yeah, Hill, James and Marvin. Oh, no. Kevin missed that, but he played a little bit of a two-way shot there. Let's see if
once again leaving Ryan with really nothing.
Yeah, I mean Ryan's pretty creative. 6-ball is it's not hanging in the pocket by any means. So I mean he'd have to hit it perfect if he found a way to get around on it. And that 9-ball kind of stops him from coming off that head rail. Back at it. He's going through all the angles in his head right now, trying to figure it out. I think he's just going to go for a hit here. No, he again did the best he could with what he had. That was a good hit.
Tony and Johnny are Hill right now too.
Nope, 2-2. Tony Waters and Josh Peterson match just getting started, I believe. Yeah, looks like Josh Peterson's up 2-0 on Tony Waters. Tate Vallum and Andrew Slaughter. It's 1-0. Somebody, or maybe it's 1-1. Can't really see across there, but
I'm thinking 1-1.
1-1. Tate Vallum and Andrew Slaughter.
Josh.
Yeah, Amber Foster and Cowboy Bob are 1-1, so Amber got one back there. Kevin's trying to get one back himself right now. Oh, Kevo. Calm down a little bit, Kev. No, it's a straight in bank shot. This is just straight as they come.
Bank into the side pocket.
Yep, straight across. Oh, we got both of them. Well, a little redemption.
Side pockets, man.
They'll get you.
They're not very nice.
That's true. Let's see if Kevin can come from this cut shot here. Just an easy cut shot, a little bit of top. Maybe a Scotia left, but. Boop. Ryan's back here. He's got to make a decision. I think he cuts it in the side. It comes around for the 8-ball. But
Joe, you want to hit on 5?
nope, he's playing it safe. He didn't like it. He didn't like it, so he said, I'll play it safe, let you work at it. And Kevin's got to be excited just to be back to the table after those last 2 misses, but he can come with this shot. None of that matters. Great shot, Kev.
That was beautiful.
Great shot, Kev. That's some redemption. Now he's just got to finish. Got to finish this game out.
Corner pocket or side? Side pocket.
No, it was a little short. A little short.
Left Ryan a good shot for that 6 in the corner.
Yeah.
Finish off the 8. Probably into the side pocket if I had to guess, unless he stays down there with the 6 and puts it up in the corner.
Yeah. I don't watch enough of Ryan. I know he's really good at moving that cue ball if he needs to, but a stop shot. But then he leaves himself kind of a tough corner shot.
Mm-hmm.
He'd probably like to be a little straighter in to get this game over with, but you can follow it up with some top and go 2 rails, come back out to the middle of the table there. Well, looks like he's going to draw it. Yep, draws it right back up. This should be the third game for Ryan right here. Yep.
Nicely done.
It's kind of a battle there towards the end, back and forth, a couple little mistakes and opportunities for both of them there. But right now, Ryan Garden 3 and Kevin 1. Race to 5.
I'll be right back.
To answer your question, Carrie, yes, you can. You'll just have to scroll back a little bit and try to find whichever match it is that you're looking for, which it was only the Tony and Dave Moody match that was before this one.
We just had to step away for a second. I think Marvin Nash just got
James.
He just got James Mitchell. Yeah, they were hill. And he's walking away with the scorecard. So I think Marvin got that. Well, what did I miss while I was gone, Lydia?
Not a whole lot. Just a break. I believe one ball made it on the break. And Ryan's been up ever since.
And get that rack template out of there. A lot of guys are using that, and it creates such a consistent rack. You know, it's going to be the same every time.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other side of it, they look to get it out of there as fast as they can as soon as the balls are kind of off there. So it kind of creates a distraction when it's on the table and you're shooting around it.
Mm-hmm. Seems like a bit of a hassle to get in and out of there, too.
It can be, yeah.
We're going to be on 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he's going to smoke.
Yep, I'm going to head out there too.
Perfect. I'm not a no.
Okay.
Okay. But you're taking this. Never mind.
What do you think he's going to do here? He's going for that 9 ball. It's not a lot of space between the cue and the 9, but he's just got to have to pop it. Yep. And nothing to it for him.
Just that.
Nothing to it for him.
They make it look so easy.
I know, right? Now, I think he's going to take the 11 in the side, leave that 13 for the end. So 11, play shape down on the 14. Get out of the way, 7 ball. Oh, and he did not at all what he wanted. Kind of let that cue ball go a little bit. Now he's going to conundrum. Yeah.
Maybe go up the rail for that 13, but that's...
Yeah, I don't...
That's not ideal.
I agree. Yeah, he can't cleanly see the 14, and he can't really cleanly see the 13.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna try the 14 back at him with the jump. You're in for a show here. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, he almost had it.
So close.
He was so close. What a shot. Yeah, sometimes you just appreciate those shots. They're so difficult to meet. Even though it didn't go in, he hit it real close to perfect.
I think it's 4-2 Tony in the Tony and Johnny Carr.
That escalated quickly. It was just 2-2.
I know. It happened so fast.
I just saw Carrie Nash asked on the chat if she could watch games that have already played, and yeah, you can if you kind of back out and scroll down. Some of them you might have to just press play and see which match is on, but yeah, you can watch every match on the featured table all the way back to yesterday morning. Kevin goes for that combo, and he must not really saw much of an opportunity for a safety there, but
it's Ryan in line for that 13 and 14, but they're kind of tough shots.
No, I agree. I agree. That 1 and the 4 get in the way of just an easy, because he can cut that 13 and come over towards that side, but then that 1 and the 4 are right in his way. I think he's just going to get rid of the 14 right now. I could be wrong. He's probably kind of going back and forth on what he's going to do here. I think I take the 13 and just try to get the right angle on that 14 so you're not back behind the 1 and the 4. Nope, he is. He's going for the 14. Just take care of it right now. Pretty good angle on it. Oh, yeah, that was a tough little cut. Yeah, he would have had perfect shape, but
It was almost right on the rail,
yeah,
too.
it was
tough.
right on the rail. Tough cut. And he didn't give up. He didn't give up a bunch for much. It looks like maybe another combo shot. I think Kevin was going to get some of that. And Kevin's trying the combo again. This time he got it. Yep.
Yeah, right.
He was looking at that 2 ball. I think it'll go. I think it'd have to be like a off the rail, off 13 when he gets to that point.
Tight squeeze.
Yeah. Yeah. Didn't end up quite where he wanted there. Take a look at that 1 ball, see if he's comfortable hitting that into the side. I wouldn't like it. I'm not a huge fan of the 5 ball shot either, but if he hits it thin, well, he's going to play it safe. Yeah, pretty well done. Oh, here comes the jump stick again.
Jump over to that 14, maybe?
Yeah, you forget about that sometimes playing that these guys, if they have enough room, it's not really a safety. They just come out and jump right over the top of it. Yeah, he's going to jump right over on that 13. Laser
and he
focus.
did just that.
Laser focus.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I think Kevin's making a mental note that when I play safe, I need to tuck him a little closer to his balls there. He had too much room to jump over that. And just like that.
And it looks like Johnny Carr beat Tony 5-2.
Ooh. Johnny Carr's on fire.
Yes, he is.
And Ryan just got that one to go to the hill, up 4-1 over Kevin Swanson.
Good shooting, fellas. And Amber.
Do you know the score of Amber and Bob?
I don't, but I
can see. I see that it's 4-1, but
I'm thinking maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Who's up on Bob? Sorry. No, it's all right.
Maybe try to go down and look.
I can see it's 4-1. We'll find out. I'll come back.
I'm going to put it through.
Well, Kev, it'd be a good time for a break and run right now.
Just in case.
But everybody.
Yeah, that's why I brought it in.
He gets one to drop. Gets one to drop. Cue ball controlled well, right in the middle of the table. A few things tied up a little bit, but
still room for some shots to be made.
yeah. I mean, 14's tied up with the 6 a little bit. 10 and a 2. Well, it's gonna be interesting to see what he goes for here. I think I slightly like the solids a little bit better here.
It's a ball 6. I use a chop ball, get out of it, punch the ball.
One in the corner lining up for the 3, maybe.
Yeah, I think he plays the 3 now, and then let's see what he. And now he's gonna play that combo 5-5-4. He might be thinking down the road too, though. I mean, he might take the 7 here, and I don't know. I almost like that 5-4, but he's got a different plan. He'll play it off the 2. Try to get that 2 ball a little better shape. Oh, he missed the 2. He still made the ball, but he wanted to play that off the 2 ball there to get that 2 out of there. Now he's probably gonna have to either take the 4 ball or bank the 6.
He's got a little bit of a lie on that purple ball, but barely. Enough to get it in and maybe get that.
Yeah,
and
that's probably the safer shot to stay at the table. I don't know because if he was to bank the 6, he's still got to get shape on that on that same shot, either the 5 or the 4.
And that 2 ball's not in a good spot either.
No, I agree.
Right up on the rail, not quite touching it, but it's close.
No, and with that 10 ball there, it kind of takes away the side pocket for it. But what he's thinking here, he's trying to play a safe. Got the 2 ball out of there. Not very safe though.
We'll get out of here in a second.
He plays to play the 9 ball. Yep, moves it around, knocks the 6 out of the way. Kind of got in the way of that 15. You can still see the 12 down there though. Or he can play it right in the side pocket. Play the 11 in the side. Does just that. He's lining up and he'll play that 13. We'll see what he goes to after that. He might take the 15 inside, but I think he takes the 13, comes up to play the 12 ball. Maybe a 15 and then 10 back in the same pocket where the 12 was, and 8 ball out. I think he left about where he wanted it. It's a good angle on that 12 ball. He's looking right where he wants to be on that 15 to get shape on the 10 after this shot. So. Slow rolled it. Make sure he makes the ball and get good shape in the 15 in the side. Got a good angle to get over for the 10 ball. Might be a little bit straighter than he likes. He'd like a little bit more angle, but I think he can figure it out. And I just draw it right back for the 10. And draws it right down off the 4, straight down.
Beautiful.
And 10 ball, straight in
For the
8.
8. Perfect.
Yep. That's it.
And there it was.
Yep, Ryan Carden moving on with a win over Kevin Swanson, 5-1.
Good job, fellas.
Take a pause. I'm going to play commercial. Take a pause to get the numbers.
All right, well, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll see you again for the next match shortly.
Do ba 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 do do ba do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do.
It's hard for me to see the match out there and have my glasses on right now. Okay, folks, we got the camera over on table 6 with Tony Waters and Josh Peterson. And I'm unclear of what the score is over there. You know what the score is over there? You know what the score is on that table 6? 4-1. 4-1. Any idea who's winning?
Oh no, this one right here is over.
I'm talking about the table 6.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
4-2, Josh Peterson over Tony Waters. I'm quite a ways here away, so it's hard to tell what he's got over there. It's a little clustered up. And my co-commentator, Miss Etchecherry.
But unfortunately, Joe, I think I'm gonna go take off. So I want to say thank you to everyone who watched and listened to me ramble on about nonsense that I have no idea what the hell's going on. But
Well, I sure appreciate you coming over here and stepping in for me while I was trying to play.
I appreciate each and every one of you guys. Thank you for putting this on
Good
for
to
all
see
of
you.
us. Good to see you. Love you, Jill.
Okay, I was distracted for a second while Lydia was taking off, so now I'm back trying to pay attention here. We got Tate Valum over on table 5 in a match with Andrew Slaughter. And it's quite a ways away, but it looks like it's 2-2 over there. I can't tell for sure. We got Amber Foster on table 2 with Cowboy Bob. Looks like Bob's up on her 4-1. We got Dave Mooney and Marvin Nash over on table 3. Looks like it's a 0-0 match. Not sure when Rand asked for the score updates on the matches, but I just now seen it. But hopefully what I just said, it covers what you were asking. Carrie wants to know, can I watch matches, games that have already been played on here? And yes, you can. You should be able to click on any one of those day 1 or day 2, whatever it says there, and just kind of scroll through it to find the match that you want. All of this will be stored into my YouTube channel for, I think, ever. And go watch last year's if you want. So Josh got that with a bridge. That's a pretty decent shot for a bridge. Not sure if that 7 comes back in this corner where the number 6 on the table is. I got knocked out just a few minutes ago. Tate got me 5-3, I think it was. You're talking all the time. I can't hardly hear you with the earmuffs on.
I'm gonna play you guys. Ryan and Johnny have lag. You guys are playing.
Okay.
So
It's no big deal. I can do that.
He's aiming down on it like it goes in there.
Yeah.
So it's your call.
Possibly go off that whatever that ball is on this short row.
No, it's good.
That's what he did. He rubbed the ball.
You know, they kind of got to each other. So it's kind of like, I'm going to get yet. I'm kind of upset.
It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like a tough. It looks like he's looking for a
Yeah, it's just it's. I made a couple mistakes, you know. It's just he's tough. He's tough. I mean, I even played a couple safeties, and he's just like, you know. And then he, just, I there at the beginning, I had two of them. I should have been 3-3. It got to me. I was playing really good. It just, I wasn't. You know, I wasn't nervous about being on the street. Yeah, and then my wife, she got on the street and she says, yeah, that guy was pretty tough. I said, yeah. I said, I knew I had a tough one. They're all tough. You know what I mean? Yeah. But I was just like,
but I had it, damn it.
you know, I had an opportunity, a couple opportunities that, you know, the score didn't really justify it, but, you know, hey.
Yeah, but you've shot lights out.
I shot pretty good.
Back, I had to go do some refereeing on that shot. We got table 2 with Cowboy Bob and Amber. Bob's up 4-2. Amber got that one. And we got 2-0 over on table 3 with Marvin and Dave, but I don't know who's up. It was just 0-0 a minute ago. Somebody's got 2 in a hurry.
Well, we should try to do it.
So Tony Waters takes that game. It's 4-3 over there, by the way. 4-3 Josh. 4-3 Josh on table 6. Tony and Josh. 4-3. Josh is up. Josh to break. Here we go. Yeah, got a good spread. Made a ball. Made 2 balls. It don't look like too bad of a table. Not too much work to do there. Looks like most of the solids went to one side of the table. Most of the stripes are kind of in the other corner.
Mike Odeon's here.
It looks like Josh is going to choose the solids, which is I think what I would have done. Makes a 6, gets on the 7. Looks like he might come off the long side rail and play the 4 next, I think.
Well, played good, but he got out every time. I got out when he did the same thing. He played broken hands one of the matches. So
4 slide over on that 5. Is that the 13?
Not even once.
3 ball. I think that's a 13, so he's on the 8.
I don't know yet.
Javon Gibson back in the commentator booth. How's it going this morning, Javon?
Good, Mr. Horner. How are you?
Well, I've been better. I got beat already this morning. I'm pouting.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. Pretty good pool going on around this hall right now.
Yep, there sure is. I got off to a dry break right out of the gate and got down 3-0 before I could even start coming back. Josh Peterson takes down the 9-time champion Tony Waters.
Oh my.
I wouldn't be surprised if Josh snaps this off. He played good last year too. Got second I think last year. So let's see if we can jump over to went too far. See if we can get.
You got Andrew Slaughter and Tate Vallum.
Yeah, there's Andrew and Tate.
I've been falling real close, but it looks like it's a 3-2.
Yeah, I broke dry on Tate right out of the gate, and then he ran out, and then he broke dry, and I ran most of the balls out of the way and couldn't get out. Then he beat me. I don't remember what happened in the third game. Then all of a sudden I'm down 3-0 before he...
It happens just like that, and you go, man, did we just get started?
And then he plays this one bank, and he missed it by a long shot, and the cue ball comes around and knocks it in the same hole that he called, so he ended up winning one on the, and he got shape on the 8.
Oh, shit.
And he ends up winning one on a kind of a slop shot.
Well, you got to take him how you can get him.
So I'm not sure who's up over on table 3. Dave Moody and Marvin Nash. Somebody's up 3-0.
How are you, brother? How you doing, buddy? Good. You just getting here? Trying to figure out who's up. Dave Moody and Marvin Nash over there. Somebody's up 3-0. I'm sure who.
Oh, he got a good kick on it. He got a good hit. Oh, he needs a little love, but he didn't. I see Andrew probably getting out on this rack.
Yeah, it's pretty wide open.
So we got the current champion down in the loser side. We got the 9-time champion just getting knocked out. Marvin's a former champion still fighting. Cowboy Bob's still fighting as a 2-time champ.
What's the score? I see it's 4-2. That's Amber Foster and Cowboy Bob, right?
Table 2 was, yeah, it was 5-2 Bob.
Yeah, I just got word. It looks like Marvin's up 3-0.
Yeah, he made a comeback. James Mitchell had Marvin down 4-0, and Marvin came back and beat him on the hill.
It's pretty impressive. That's 5 straight, 1 game at a time.
Marvin must have pulled a couple chess moves back there on James.
That's probably a given.
He probably got down and go, uh-oh, I got to start playing chess.
Yep. Had enough of this checkers. Don't like it, stitch them up. Sometimes that's what you have to do when you're down that far, is just play a little bit safer pool and make hope that you can make the other guy make the mistake.
That's a fact. Oh, Johnny Carr, he's the one to beat, I think. He's just running people over.
Well, he's been just rolling.
Yesterday, I got home last night and I looked at the bracket to see how he got where he went. He never even lost one single game yesterday. He went 5-0, 5-0, 5-0.
I'm partially to blame for that. I drew him first, or he drew me first, however you want to look at it. It was 5-0 pretty quick, and he kept on that streak for all the way till today, and then he's still sitting good.
There goes Andrew for the win over there. So what do we got? 4-2 is that? Or?
Yep, it is 4-2. 4-2 Andrew Slaughter over Tate Bellum.
Andrew Slaughter and Tate.
He is. Yeah, no, that's pretty catchy there, Joe.
Oh, you see what I did?
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Let me check.
He actually overcut that 8. I went and watched.
Easy shot. And then I just thought started falling. Down there, like 8. Stand up. This is 6 twice. And we were all still in, trying to hold it together.
Okay, here we go. Tate's getting ready to crack one over there.
Just didn't stay into the.
All right. Just bear down and focus on it.
Bear down, and I got mad on that.
I got a ball down on the break. That cue ball is surrounded.
Yes, he made a good snap on it, but he didn't. He lost the cue ball there. I want to get that cue ball to hop about 4 inches and stop right in the middle of the table.
Yeah. In a perfect world. I'm curious to see. It's kind of tough from over on this side of the room, but I don't know if he has any kind of real clean shot from there.
I know.
So there was, it's over.
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, 9 ball goes right in. So he elects to take the big ones.
So I'm going to zoom right in on Marvin and Dave back there. Wrong button.
So no, I'll ask. I'll go for it.
Tate with a pretty good shot there. Came around. He's a little close to his work, but he still has that. I think it's the 12 ball.
So I got 2 cameras now. So when we're in between racks here, I can flip back over there on Marvin and Dave and check the progress.
I like it. Yeah, you've got a good view there. Tate's making some work around the table now. Making hay, I should say. He's not making work. He's doing well.
No.
Everything's kind of right there. He's just got to decide how he wants to go about it, how he's going to get on that 5 ball, 2 ball, which order he wants to go. I mean, he could start any of those 3.
Dorothy Nash, hello. She says, hi, Javon and Joe.
Hey, Dort.
Marvin's up 3-0 back there on table 3 with Dave Moody. And he's at the table now. He's got control.
pretty wide.
I'll switch over there after. Probably could switch over there now while Tate's thinking this one over, huh?
He might be a minute. He's been there already a minute or four.
Oh.
There's Marvin.
There we go.
If I had to guess, I think someone was a garbage man, and now Marvin's in here to take out all the trash.
Dort Marvin was down 4-0 against James and made a comeback, beat him on the hill. Looks like Marvin got control of this rack.
He sure does. He's got that, looks like maybe the 15 there sucked up on that side rail. But other than that, that's what he's looking at, see if it's froze or not, what he's going to try to do.
It's the 13, and it's yeah. I think he's got to go 2-rail shape off that 14, cut that 14 and go back around and get where he's pointing his stick now and shoot the 13 up in the corner, draw back on the 12. No, he's going with 13.
Is he playing safe? Yeah, he is.
Did he get it?
It's real close.
I don't know. I think he left Dave's no room to jump
it. He already knew he was coming in with a jump cue.
He got the swirly bird out.
Yeah, he does. The old pogo stick.
Those of you that were watching the Tate show, he just shot the 5, got on the 8, so he's shooting the 8 in right now. Tate just pocketed the 8 ball, so Andrew's racking. Andrew's break next, and the score is 3-3, I believe.
Actually, I think it's 4-3 Andrew. I think Andrew's right on the hill. He's got to control his own destiny.
Let's see, Dave's still thinking about the swirly bird.
That's a pretty big shot.
Virginia wants to know what was that saying about the garbage man.
Oh, yeah. So, well, when we switched over to Marvin, I think he had 7 stripes on the 8 ball on the table. Well, that meant the other guy, he took out all the garbage which were his own balls, but then something happened with that 8 ball, so Marvin come up and clean up the mess.
Okay, Dave's calling it. He's calling the 8.
Yep.
He's going to try to swirly bird around it and throw the 8 in the corner.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty impressive shot if he pulls this off.
God damn it.
Oh, jeez, Joe.
Sorry, folks.
Well, we're not pros here, but I can tell you that
I hit the wrong button.
He missed that shot. He did get around it, and he got a hit. I know Joe is all in good intention. There's just so much high-tech stuff here. It does a lot. It's pretty impressive. You can get around the room all over the place pretty quick.
I have the others all preset where they just go where they're supposed to go. And this one, I'm actually trying to manually.
Yeah, so he made that. I looked over there, and he made the jump, made the shot, got the hit, but it just didn't go in. Now Marvin's playing another safe on him.
I'll leave it alone.
It's kind of like when you're watching a football game or something and the Wi-Fi goes out right during the touchdown pass. It's in the air.
We're actually about 80 feet away from that table.
Yeah.
Did Dave fail to get a hit?
I think that's what it looked like. Yeah. And pretty straightforward for Marvin here.
Sorry about that, AJ. I was trying to zoom it in so we could get a better look at that shot, and then I accidentally hit the preset button. I apologize.
You getting a little flack, are you there, Joe?
Yeah, we got only 2 tables, and unfortunately, one's 80 feet away and one's 50 feet away. I'm trying to, and I got presets on all the other tables that are close to us, but we can't play any matches on the tables close to us until these guys finish.
Marvin did his patented kind of double tap chalk. Just a little out of shape there. I mean, which doesn't mean much for him. He's still great shape, but he probably missed his spot by 2 inches or something. And back in line now.
Yeah, it looks like it's all over but the crying back there for this game anyways.
I think so, right in there. Yep. Straight in 8 ball. And this 8 ball, and that's for Marvin to go up 4-0, I believe. Yep. Oh, Marvin made it to the hill.
4-0.
And he gets the rack.
I think it was Josh Peterson got him. I think.
So we're over here on table 5 with Tate there. Let Marvin break over there. We'll see some action here.
And I think Tate's down 3-4. And he was down 2-4.
Dorothy says yay. Lisa Swanson. Dorothy is probably going to be Kevin and Marvin's next. Dorothy, I can't. You got to bear with me, ladies. I'm trying to look through my bifocals and over my bifocals to see everything else I need to do. And I can't read very well. And my glasses are dirtier and shit.
I don't know if you were watching the previous match, Dorothy, or it was a couple matches ago, but it got Kevin had lost to Ryan Carton. And he sure played well this weekend, though. Kev did. Made it to Sunday. I think it was his first Sunday.
Yeah, he did. He took down the 9-time champion.
Yeah, Tony Waters yesterday, and with conviction, too. I mean, I don't think he missed a shot. Ooh, speaking of missed shots there, letting Tate back to the table. He didn't give up too much. He's got a 4 ball. He doesn't bank. I think he's only got one option, unless he's trying to get creative, but. What do you think, Joe? He's got to try and run that all the way up, right?
Yeah, probably.
And then try and kind of come back up top for a 2 ball with a big wide pocket there. I think if he makes this shot, he's sitting really good. The trouble's making this run. And taking a look at the 2, see if he's got another option. Maybe playing a safe there.
Lisa says that was Kevin's goal, was to make it till Sunday, and he didn't just make it to Sunday. He kicked some ass while he got there.
Oh, amen to that. Yeah, he played well, Lisa. You should be proud for sure. I know we are. all us Lewiston boys that come up together, and you know, it's the whole Idaho community of pool players is a big family, you know. But we come up, like to make a good showing when we come up once a year. You know, a lot of us, this is our one big tournament. Well, Tate went for that. I think it was a safety he was trying to go for on that 2-ball, and he gave it right back to Andrew.
Yeah, and Andrew's in. Whoa! He wanted to. I thought he wanted to stop in between those balls.
I agree. Yeah.
But I think he just overshot it a little bit.
Yeah, he can come back around now and changing his game plan up from what it was just one shot ago, though.
And Dave is in control of the table over on the other one. It's not easy looking by no means, but he's the one with the stick in his hand. So you guys that are listening, I was planning to I'm going to do some little podcast things. I wanted to do it before the tournament. I was already scheduled to have the legend Cowboy Bob do like a 7-8 question thing, and questions like, you know, when, how old were you when you started playing pool, how much most you ever played for, and kind of things like that. And before this tournament, but we had technical issues, and I wasn't able to get that done. But hopefully, maybe even this evening, or maybe I'll leave the equipment set up and get him to come in tomorrow morning and sit here and do it right here.
That'd be a lot of fun.
And I also talked to Tony Waters here, you know, a couple of weeks ago about getting him on, since he's what you'd call the GOAT of the tournament until somebody proves differently.
9 times. Who's right behind him? There's a couple of you guys.
Marvin's got 6, and Tony Etchecherry's got 5. And I'm dragging ass with 3.
Yeah, you'll make up time. I have faith. Did see that Moody had scratched down there. I didn't see how really, but gave Marvin ball in hand.
Let's switch back to that table back there.
Yeah, Marvin's running around right now trying to seal this one up. He's up 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0. This will seal the deal if he can get out on this one, which looks like it's possible.
Yeah, from 80 feet away, it looks like everything's pretty wide open. Yeah, is that the 1 ball that's... The 1 ball might be tied up down in that right-hand corner.
Speaking of the legend, Cowboy, he's here on table 9 warming up.
He sure is fun to watch.
Oh yeah, 82 years old, and he still hops off his stool when he sees a run out.
Oh man.
I told Carla he was here at his 75th birthday, and we're playing a little pool, and he hops off, and I leaned into Carla and said, I hope I'm in that good a shape when I'm that age. And she laughed and says, you ain't that good a shape now.
Oh.
Well, Marvin's working a little bit, taking his time.
Yeah, like I said, looking down there, it's tough to see, but that 1 ball looks like he's got a blocked pocket there for the obvious pocket, so he might have to do some work to get on the short side of that 1 ball, but... Went a little far, but I think he still has that.
I can't tell what ball that is in the corner in the right, sitting in the pocket.
Yeah, I can't either. I believe it's a stripe, but it could be the 7 ball there too. So if that's the case, he's got not much to worry about.
It kind of looks like it's the 15, just with the turn, the color of the stripe turned our way.
Right. Yeah, I think if that was a 7, he would have already been lined up on it and making that combo.
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
You would have to play that 6 ball and try and come in on the short side of that 1. I don't know. I don't even know if he can get around that 8-ball to the short side without getting really creative. Or maybe he just tries to follow that 1 ball in.
Well, we're going to find out right here.
Yes, sir.
He's ready to pull the trigger.
Yeah,
Oh,
well, he owns the pocket.
Yeah, it was the 15. He was trying to play safe.
Yep. Now, I'm curious if that 9 ball goes past that 6, because if the 9 ball goes by the 6, I think Dave's in good shape here.
Tate just missed an 8 ball over there. We got Andrew back to the table.
Looks like Andrew's got 4 or 5 balls in the 8 ball.
I just met Andrew here a few weeks ago. Plays here on Wednesday night at Patty's. Wednesday night weekly tournament. I met him 3 or 4 weeks ago, I guess. Didn't really know how well his game was, but obviously he can play.
Good enough if you're here on a Sunday. Oh, Moody just missed that shot, and Marvin's getting a little excited here. Can't see the 6, but if he can play a 1 off and get shape on it. Picks a spot. Play a little game and see how close to that mark Marvin just made with his Q-tip there. See how close it gets.
Pretty good.
Not too shabby. A little bit on the inside there.
That's usually when he twirls his stick and puts it back in the holster.
Yeah, he might be doing that in about 2 shots.
Uh-oh, he got a little rub, but he's okay. Looks like Marvin's going to take down Dave Moody over there. I can't imagine him not getting out here.
He likes this cut.
Marvin takes it down, 5-0. Good shooting, Marv. We're going to go back to Tate and Andrew Slaughter here.
Well, right before that happened, Tate, I believe Tate was trying to do something fancy, and something didn't go right for him.
Andrew just knocked out Tate Vallum 5-3. Good shooting, Andrew.
No, Joe, I'm going to take a little break, but I'll come hang out with you a little bit more when we get another match going.
I get Mike Odian in here. He's been waiting to get it. He came specifically to do it.
Oh, that's perfect. Well, thanks for everybody for putting up with me and listening and watching this great tournament.
You guys will be right back in a moment. We're going to go to a commercial break while we get the main stream table set up. Be right back. Hang with us.
At Capital Financial Group, we help you build a secure financial future with personalized investment, retirement, and wealth management strategies. Plan today, thrive tomorrow. Huge thank you to Ian James with Capital Financial Group. UBA Ultimate Billiard Apparel. We specialize in custom jerseys and sportswear for champions. Gear up now for billiards, darts, cornhole, and more. Let us handle your next team project. Huge shout out to UBA. Contact us at ultimatebilliardsapparel@gmail.com. Patty's Sports Bar of Coeur d'Alene brings you great food and drinks in a smoke-free, family-friendly environment. With 20 TVs, 3 big screen projectors, 9 pool tables, dartboards, and 22 tap handles, Patty's is a great host. Huge thank you to Chris and the crew at Patty's Sports Bar. Roxy's Lounge. Welcome to your local dive bar with rustic charm in the heart of Sandpoint, Idaho. We offer a unique blend of laid-back vibes and top-notch fun. Join us for a taste of local flavor at your favorite neighborhood hangout. Thank you, Roxy's Lounge. Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. We're your one-stop shop for all things fun, from pool tables, darts, arcades, and much, much more. We have something for everyone. Come check us out in Coeur d'Alene. Thank you, Nate. At Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. Uniform Contracting Solutions, LLC. We are a veteran-owned and operated remodel company. Foundation to finish, we can help you find solutions. Thank you, AJ, with Uniform Contracting Solutions. James Painting, expert painting solutions for your interiors and exteriors. We deliver top-tier painting services for all your painting needs, ensuring every project exceeds your expectations. Thank you, James Mitchell, with James Painting. Bi-State Siding and Windows. Professional siding, windows, gutters, and roofing since 1965. Senior discounts available. Thank you, Ken Woolsey, with Bi-State Siding and Windows. Wrangler Bar and Grill. Welcome to the Wrangler Ballroom. The Wrangler Ballroom is your hotspot bar and restaurant in the Lewis-Clark Valley. Thank you, Wrangler Bar and Grill. J&A Roofing, LLC. Specialists serving Washington and Idaho. We specialize in roof replacements, roof repairs, roof installations, and skylights. Thank you, Jaime Lechuga, with J&A Roofing. At Pacific Northwest Construction, LLC, we take pride in quality, craftsmanship, and reliable service. From renovations, repairs, or new builds, we bring your vision to life on time and on budget. Thank you, Josh Gilbertson, with Pacific Northwest Construction. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much for being a part of this 34th annual North Idaho 8-Ball Championships. Please check out their amazing businesses. Contact myself or Joe personally if you need any contact information. Thank you all again.
Do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do.
But I'm getting ready. Okay. Till next time.
Up on table 9, Marvin Nash and Cowboy Bob. Marvin Nash, Cowboy Bob, table 9. Up on table 8, Andrew Slaughter and Josh Peterson. Andrew and Josh, table 8.
All right, here we go, folks. I'm joined in the booth by the former champion, Mike Odeon. How you doing, Mike?
Hey, good, Joe. Thanks for having me here.
Appreciate you coming out. I wish you still lived in Idaho so you could try to get your title back.
Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, I'm just happy to be here and watch some good pool. There's plenty of other tournaments around for me to get into, but it's fortunate enough to come take it down one time at least.
Yeah, well, it sucks that you're one of those guys that just lived just barely across the road that could put you out of the eligibility.
Yeah, that's all right. I'm pretty happy about my place. I was kind of in between Coeur d'Alene and Washington for a bit, trying to look for a good place to settle down for a while, and I'm happy about it. So
Yeah, well,
no
that's
regrets
good.
there.
Yeah, you're doing good. I think I would have done the same thing. We're going to have a good one here. We got Marvin's been fighting through the loser's side. James Mitchell had him down 4-0, and he made a comeback and beat him on the hill.
Very nice.
And then he just beat Dave Moody back there 5-0. So he's going to be taking on the legend, the living legend, Cowboy Bob Kolash.
Yeah, this will be a good match. I've played both these guys. They're both experienced, knowledgeable players.
That they are. Josh Peterson just took down Tony Waters.
I caught a glimpse of one of Tony's matches. It looked like he wasn't really settled in too well.
Yeah, he was struggling this weekend. I watched a couple of his matches. It wasn't the Tony we're used to seeing.
Right.
Marvin just tries to break Cowboy's hand. A little high five. They did high five 3 times.
It's a good strategy. We'll see how it works for him.
A little good sportsmanship there. I like it. Here we go with the leg, folks. We got Josh Peterson and Andrew Slaughter on table 8 beside him. I'll probably jump the camera back and forth over there without bouncing around too much. I know there's folks that want to see both
Pretty
matches.
close. I think Bob just got it barely. Hard to tell from here.
I've seen Marvin measure that way a couple times this weekend.
Come and look at that.
They're going to get a second opinion here from Joe. That pretty close lag between both of them there. It looks like it's going to go to Bob for the first break.
Well, the competition's already that good, you know, when they got to have a backup. 2 or 3 guys come in to say who won the lag.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it's going to come down to a hill match, too, just like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see that.
Or I hope we do.
That's what the spectators want to see anyway.
Yeah. So Marvin's won this tournament 6 times, and Bob has won it twice. And I'm pretty sure Bob wants to try to catch Marvin in the trophy case.
Yeah. Well, there's no doubt about it. It's within his reach for sure.
That is it for sure.
All right, Bob with the break here. He's going for the head ball break, looking to maybe pocket the 2 balls behind the head ball in the side pockets.
Oh,
yep,
there you
6
go.
ball on the side there. Nice break. A little bit of a cluster.
I like it. I like it a lot. The only thing is that 3-14. Other than that, I like the rest of the table.
Yeah, and it it doesn't look like there's a really easy ball to break him out with either.
Right.
So he's going to look at this close, deciding how he wants to start about this.
AJ Ridge, he says this should be a pretty epic game, and we agree with you, AJ. Devin Epperson, you guys want to take bets with an LOL.
I think he was looking at trying to get over to play the 1 in the corner, roll forward, and maybe play the 5 in the side next and open it up with the 5, but he didn't get there.
Yeah, he certainly didn't want to turn the table over this quick. Let's see how quick Bob jumps out of his chair at 82 years old.
Yeah, he's pretty spry. He's constantly impressing me.
Marvin wanted help getting that rack out, and Bob wasn't paying attention. He looked and just jumped out of his chair. I couldn't see it over there. Devin, I will take your bet for 100. Heads or tails, call it.
Yeah, Marvin's looking at the same thing, but if he could get good position on the 5 to move the 3, that would be ideal, but it's a small window. I wanted to roll just a little farther.
He's okay. He can get into that 3 ball right now. If he comes around.
Yeah, you don't think the 8's in the way?
No, I think he can go all the way around.
2 rails?
2 rails, yeah, just like that.
Yeah, nice.
Yep. As long as he don't get stuck, he's good.
Oh, that was a good shot.
Yep.
Okay, can I play on that corner one?
You can't just get the balls. There still are. I just don't want anything.
Okay, I just said it was distracting.
Now he's forced to take the 4 on the side. He'd like to get the 2 out of there as soon as possible as well.
Yeah, he can kind of slow roll up into the middle of that. Oh, he bumped the 9, but he's good. I'd be shocked if he doesn't get out on this. He just shoot that 2 and pull back enough where he can shoot the 3 and stop on the, or come off that side for the 5 up in that corner. And
yeah, I like that.
That's what I'd do.
Yeah, it's all about getting the right angle on the 3 here to leave yourself a good position on the 5.
I think I'd pull back just past the 9 ball where I get a little bit of low right on the 3 and come off the side rail out to the 5 and then just stop it on the 5 for the 8.
Yeah. So you definitely want to be either on the pocket line of the 3 or on the left side of it here. You don't want to cross over to the right.
Just like that. He might have needed a little bit better angle.
I think he's got just enough, yeah. He might have wanted to come back a couple more inches, but he's in good shape.
Yeah. Yeah, looking at that, he's got more room than I thought he had. I like it when they play it like I see it. That way it makes me look smart.
Well, you're a real knowledgeable player yourself, as well as these guys are. A lot of the times we're looking at the same things. It doesn't always execute the way we want it to, but
yeah, or there's more than one way to skin a cat, so to speak. I think he needs to use that. I think I just draw back and use that 14 to stop me right there.
Yeah.
Don't want to get too careless. Well, he's going high English. He must be going to the side rail and back out.
If he's going high, it looks like he's going to contact the 10.
That's what I thought, but that's what he looked like he was cueing high. Unless he was just using his cue to aim behind, and he's going to use some low on this. I'd just shoot it with some low left.
It looks like he's planning on running into the 10 ball. I like the 14 better myself.
I do too. Just draw just a little. about 7 o'clock English and just pop it over and use a 14. I don't know. I didn't understand that, but
He made it a little bit tougher on himself. Still workable.
oh no, he comes up short. He's going to look at this tape later and wish he'd have pulled it into that 10.
Yeah,
I mean, at the
exactly.
14 instead of the 10.
Yeah, sometimes when you're down there, mindset on something, it's hard to look at anything else, but I think you're right. Well, that was deceiving. It didn't look like a 15 past the 8 there.
Yeah, I had to look over at the monitor.
Yeah.
Well, he's in pretty good shape here. I'll be surprised if he can't get out on this. Little 9-13 in this side.
And Bob gets on the board for the first
Bob strikes
game.
first, that's right. We're going to go to a quick commercial in between racks here. Okay, we're back. Marvin just snapped the break.
I don't see anything fall.
Oh, I like that. If I had a stick in my hand.
Yeah, it's looking pretty wide open there, isn't it? I think I like stripes a little better than solids here, but
I do too. Except for that 8 ball. It might not go by the 2, it goes by the 4, but I don't see it being an issue finding a hole for it.
No. Yeah, he'll go ahead and take this 10, 15, 14 off the table first and then come back down for the other 3 balls, looks like.
Oh my God. I'm not sure what I just witnessed.
He had a little funny angle there. He was trying to jack up a little bit to stun into that 14, it looked like. Just hit it bad. Now Marvin's got to do something with the solids. The 2 and the 4 are the most problematic balls right now.
Right now, his biggest issue is he's just got to make that first ball and get comfortable into a position where he likes versus where Bob put him.
Sure.
Which he's done. Uh-oh, he got a little bit weird.
Yeah, he wanted to address that 4 next, but he's pretty thin on it.
Yeah, I think he's going to come off that long rail and kick that 1 in. Just like so. Back around. He hit it too hard. Whoa, whoa. Whoa.
I don't know if he can cut that 5 in the side. He might be forced to shoot the 3.
It's hard to tell. He's calling it, so he must have room. Oh, he's trying to get back on that 4 ball.
Yeah, I don't know if the shot was there. It's obviously that's what he wanted to do. He kind of needed to take that 4 and that 2 out of there, but just barely hooked.
Uh-oh, he got a little rub. He didn't want to get that.
No, he definitely didn't.
He's okay, though. He can recover off that 10 ball, I think.
Well, the 8 goes down in his lower pockets. Be the upper left-hand pocket on the monitor.
He come up short again. Oh, he's going to go for the 9. I thought he was trying to get down on the 15.
I did too. Yeah, it's surprising.
I thought he came up short on the 15.
Okay, so looking at how he's going about this here, it looks like the 8 obviously must go past the 4 ball.
Yeah, but that 2 ball's awful close on a bad hit maybe to go that way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. I would have liked to.
I think he's going to bump the 4 into the 8 right now and try to use the 14 for his next ball. Like that. And bump it into the 8, but it didn't work out that way. It might have hurt him more bumping that 4 up there.
Yeah, we can't tell for sure if the 8 goes past the 4, but I'm assuming it does the way he's played this pattern.
Yeah, I don't know. He can also go all the way down to the end rail. Oh, he's playing it like it goes. Cowboy Bob takes another one. That's 2-0.
Yeah, Marvin kind of did all the legwork out the gate, the first track, and left Bob a wide open table, gave him an opportunity to get settled in quick.
Let's buzz over there to the net table 8 there, Mike, and see what's happening while we get Bob racking here. We got Andrew Slaughter and Josh Peterson, 1-0, but I'm not positive who's got the 1.
I haven't seen much of this kid's game here, but it looks like he's shooting pretty straight this weekend.
Yeah, I met him only a few weeks ago at the Wednesday night tournaments. He comes in here, he's local. I've never really looked to see how he played, but he's here, he plays good. No, played us safe over there, but we're about ready to get a break on our featured table here, so let's buzz back over there to Bob and Marvin.
Head ball break again, trying to pot the 3 or the 1 in the side.
AJ wants to know if we like the template rack.
2 on the side.
And I do. Don't know what Mike feels about it, but I like it.
Oh yeah, I agree. I would definitely prefer the template all the time. It's the most consistent. 8-ball break's such a fickle thing anyways. It's hard to get consistent, and that's kind of takes a lot of the randomness out of it.
I don't like the time-consuming part of it, especially players that don't use it very often, the amount of time it takes them to get them racked and all that, and then the time when the balls got stuck on it and you got to lift them to remove it, and that takes time. But other than that, I like the consistency of it.
Yeah, definitely. And when we're getting down in the tournament with some good players here, and we want to see them break good and play good. We don't want to have a bunch of clusters. And
as I say that, here we are trying to remove the rack. But I like it when there's sports like that, and you don't have to, they will get a tool and measure it and all that.
Oh, they have these.
Well, this spread looks pretty good. As far as stripes, the 9 is in a little bit of a funny spot, but if it goes past the 6, he's all right. Takes solids, the 4 ball's a little funny. 4 and the 6, really.
I think the 9 goes by there. It will here in a minute when he moves it with his finger. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, did he get stuck?
It's hard to see from this angle. I can't tell.
I think he's got stuck, but he's looking at it like maybe he can.
If the 9 goes past the 6, he's at least got that. That's what he's looking at. He's going to shoot the 9 ball next. Sit down. Great shot. He's got just enough angle here. He's got a good angle. He can go forward, and he can play. He can play the. He's playing the combo. I like that even better because then opens up the 15. He's still got a shot on the 11. He can save the 10 ball. He's pretty flat on this ball. He can go forward or draw it here, however he feels comfortable. Stunned over to play it on the other side. And now his next issue is going to be getting a good position on that 8. It doesn't look like it goes past the 6 at all. He's got to get underneath it.
I lost my attention of what was going on here. I'm trying to figure out how to get the customers that are coming in to also please them on the rental tables over there.
And he's got the perfect angle here. I think he can hit it with a high ball and go across to under the 8-4 for the 8 in the side maybe. Oh, he hit that hard and he missed it.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I expected him to get out on that when he got up there, and then he came up short when he got into that little cluster over there. And it just snowballed.
He actually got a great angle on the 10 right there, and I maybe just a little bit of adrenaline, but he hit that ball quite a bit harder than he needed to.
You know he got bit by the curse. You see him sitting over there. He ordered something to eat, and then they called him up to play. Now he's over there trying to eat while he's playing.
Yeah, seems to always happen that way, right?
Yeah.
No, Marvin's trying to solve this puzzle here. He's trying to figure out what he's going to do with that 4 ball eventually, unless it goes right past the 10. I can't tell from here. Looking at the monitor, it looks like the 4 ball might go past the 10, but it's...
Yeah, it does to me too.
Yeah. If that's the case, he shouldn't have any issues here.
He's playing some inside 2-rail shape. Oh, I thought he was going to look like he's playing high 2-rail shape to get on that 4.
Yeah, I think it was just a pinch draw shot there. He maybe didn't get quite as much off as he'd wanted, but it definitely goes the way he's eyeing up on it. So he wants to wait and get a better angle on it.
Yeah, he didn't get a good angle that he wanted to, but he'd be all right if he could cut it right now. He'd still have the come down here to the end rail, have the 5 in the side.
If he shoots the 5 and stops, or just draw back an inch or so, he can shoot the 3 and slide over. A little stun draw.
A couple options there.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Well.
He got a weird angle on it. I thought.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Does he have to go around it now?
I'm looking at a 3-rail shape.
Yeah,
oh, he's going
around it with left-hand
Oh, he got a good
spin.
spin there, didn't he? He got a little. He didn't get quite as much as he wanted to.
No, he's going to have to run into the 8 ball here and play the speed on that as well. Nice.
So we're getting ready to go up 2-1 if he can pull this off. That's Marvin gets one.
Marvin's on the board. That was a nice shot on the 4. He played that intelligently, knowing he was going to run into the 8 and just softly bumping it where he could still leave himself position.
Well, let's hop over here and check on Josh Peterson and them guys while we get our Marvin racking here. 2-0. I'm not sure who's winning over there. Every time I look over there, Josh is the one shooting, but I'm not sure who's winning.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that. I was kind of all eyes over here on the main table.
All right, let's jump back over here. Marvin's about ready to crack him. Get Josh make that 5 and then we'll jump. I know I have been.
No, what I'm doing is
Cody Hartley, he says, nice game, Marvin.
Nice pop, made the 15 ball on the side. Good break. Lost the cue ball a little bit.
He's got those stripes all clustered there around the 8, though. I like the solids, but that 8's got a couple pockets.
Well, you can, if you decide to take solids here, you can move that 8 ball with the 6. Moves the 8 ball pretty easily.
I think I'd take the 4 on the side right now off that 14.
I like it, yeah.
And stop on the 3 on the other side
Yeah.
so he can hold it real soft.
Yeah, that's a nice opening shot for sure.
I don't know if he's going to get any better on the 4 without moving something. But he's taking the 3.
Well, we'll see how he gets this done. I liked your opening shot better. It kind of opened everything up.
It's hard to tell for me how far. Yeah, the 14 was sitting there. I can see it off the monitor now. I think he could have done that. Address that trouble ball right away.
Yeah, a lot of times 8-ball, you know, the win in the 8-ball game comes down to which ball you take first. You can put yourself in a lot of trouble right away, and then it just makes getting out so much more difficult.
I see a lot of guys just waiting and waiting too long, saving that trouble mess too late. Then they'd run out of balls to address it with.
Yeah. Well, he might be looking to shoot the 7 and move before now.
Yeah, I don't know that I would. Sorry, I don't like that angle on the set. Well, yeah, I guess he's close enough.
I think he can go into the rail first.
There you go.
Yeah.
Good shot, Marvin. But he's got to take the 4 right now and get something else.
No, he's forced to do that. This is touchy because I don't really like saving the 6 for last to open the 8, but I don't want to leave that 2 ball there.
Well, he can get after the 6 right now if he wishes. Just cut that 4 and go straight down the rail.
That might be the play here.
It's just a little bit of straight top and lag it for that other end.
Nothing easy about here, though, because if he does end up opening up the 8 like he wants to, getting that far, leaving himself behind the 5, the 9's blocking the 5, so he's got to be careful about how he plays this. He didn't want to go for the 6 yet.
I'm not sure if he came up short on the 5 for the side or he came up long on the 5 in the corner. But nonetheless, he's on the 50-yard line to what he wanted to do, I think.
Well, and he could go into the 8 ball now off the 5, but then where's your insurance ball? It's kind of hard getting on the 6 or the 2.
I think he's going to slow roll the 5 down the corner and try to get enough angle on that 2 to go 2 down. And
yep, that's what he did.
Oh, he got too far. Don't go too far.
Yeah, I don't like this angle at all.
Now he's going to try to go through there and get the 6 in the same hole as the 2.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about a little earlier. The way the balls were laying out, the pattern worked out better to save the 6 for last, but it's just tough making that your break shot.
Marvin really likes to use that inside English. He's good at it.
Yeah.
See him use that extreme inside a lot. A lot of guys they'll miss the 4 inches because they don't understand how to.
This 8 ball might go on the side here.
I think that's what he's doing. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have to open up nothing. He must have saw that right away. We were looking at something else, but. Nice out.
Marvin takes that one, 2-2. Jump back over there to Josh's break. Josh just broke. For those of the guys that want to watch that one, we're always going to go featured on table 9 right here in front of us.
So Josh must be up 3-0 then.
3-0 to somebody. Kevin Swanson in the back there warming up. He took Tony Waters down yesterday.
I don't know anything about Kevin.
He runs down there in Lewiston, runs with Marvin.
Okay.
Part of all that group of guys that come up from Lewiston and the guys that try to sneak in from Clarkston. Said he just started taking up golf here recently in the last couple of years. Okay, let's go back to Bob, getting ready to make the snap here.
Bob's been breaking pretty decent here so far. He's looking to make either the 14 or the 9 in the side pocket. Kicked out, but 6-ball drop there.
So AJ Ridge, he wants to know if you're shooting inside of English, where would you hit the cue ball? Stupid question, sorry.
Yeah, that would depend on a lot of things.
Yeah, there's variables there. So outside English would be what you call running English, depending on what pocket you're aiming for. And if you're trying to hold the cue ball against the run, it would be considered inside English.
Yeah, I guess the most straightforward answer to his question, if you're cutting a ball to the left, then you'd be putting left-hand spin would be inside, and right-hand spin would be outside.
Running English is a more natural roll to the ball. Inside English is a manipulation, make the cue ball do something that doesn't look natural.
Yeah, inside English is not a typical spin that you would ideally want to put on the ball. It's usually when you have to manufacture an angle.
What I tell you when this started with that lag, that this was going to go down to hill.
Yep. Yeah, these guys have, they both have similar styles of play too. Both methodical players.
Yeah. Bob's calling the 13, but Marvin's unsure how he's going to make the 13 because it looks to me like he might be shooting off the 12 into the 8.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
This is a good shot. Watch this, folks. There you go. Oh, and the 10 he had a good idea. The 10 got in the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob's got a lot of creativity. He sees,
as soon as
he shots.
As soon as he called that shot, I knew what he was doing, but then Marvin looked like, oh, I don't know for sure what you're doing, but a little carom shot.
Yeah, well, and he was smart enough to know that, there's no sense in picking off balls if you can't address that later in the game. So you might as well try to figure something out. Really, you're better off, if you're going to miss a ball, you're better off doing it at the beginning of the game than after you've knocked all your balls off the table, because you just eliminated all your blockers and made it a lot easier on your opponent.
Yeah, that's a common mistake by the younger beginner players. They make too many balls when they should be considering playing safe. Play a little defense till you can fight again.
Yep. I'm still learning that myself. Sometimes I get a little too ambitious or creative, thinking I'm going to do something outside of my range.
Well, the thing is with that is, I think for the majority of the population is they've always grown up getting taught by a grandpa, whoever, and they play straight pool, barb rules, and they don't understand the whole scope of the real game.
Sure.
So they're all offense all the time. Offense, offense, offense. Yeah, Forrest, he's got to do. He's got an angle there.
He's got the perfect angle to go into it. It's just he's got to be careful how he runs into it here.
Yeah, this could very easily go bad. You know what I like? I like going behind the 4. I like a little bit of lower right and and go miss the 4, hit the short rail, and kind of bump it from behind. I don't know why that sounds stupid, but
yeah, it's
come in from this
yeah.
direction.
I see what you're saying. Touchy, but
oh, see, because now he's got a tough cut. Coming from that other way, I'm talking bumps the 4
yeah,
this
he
way.
could have left himself more area to work with. But he's still at the table. It's got a thin cut, but
so he's got to try to roll off that 11 to kick him up onto that 8 if he can. It's hard.
almost. Does it look like you got to draw this ball? Draw for the 11 ball?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like a little spin.
Yeah.
Like draw like a little low right and spin off that 11 to kick him up by the 15.
Exactly. It's kind of hitting middle ball this.
I think it's just straight right.
Oh, yep.
It worked out. He pulled it off. It looks like Marvin's going to take this game down.
Marvin takes the lead for the first time in the match.
So Josh is up on table 8. 3-0. We might have to get Josh to speed up a little bit. He's a pretty methodical player and takes quite a bit of time there.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
He's got wide open balls and still. Well, not this case. He was kicking at the 15, but.
Well, for myself, anyways, when I start playing slow, it means I'm undecisive and uncomfortable. The more loose I get, the faster I play.
That's why you gotta have a couple beers and loosen you up so you're not so tense. We're going back over here. Here we go.
Looked like he made the 1 ball on the side there. Stripes look really nice here. Only thing I don't really like about the solids is the 6 is a little funny, and so is the 4-5.
I'll tell you what I like. I like taking that 11 and come out towards the center of the table and get the 10 next. Get that 10 right now.
Yep. Yeah, I agree. You want to get those out of there as soon as possible.
I'd go after the 11, 10, possibly the 9 next, and then work these ones and stay right in that little area for the 8 up in that corner.
Yeah, I like saving the 13 or the 9 for last.
He can take the 10 right now, I think. But then again, I don't know. I don't know why I'm fixated on the 10. I just see it later on.
No, you're not wrong about that. Yeah, you want to get out of the.
If you wait, you end up in trouble there.
You want to get that out of there sooner than later, but I think the 15 might be impeding it.
Because if he tries something silly like the 15-14, the 15 runs down and starts to get in a cluster.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like that shot.
I like that.
He should take the 11 ball right now.
I like it too. Come right up toward to almost the center of the table.
Yeah, that's what he's going with. A little bit of right, maybe. He didn't put no spin. He just came straight back across.
Oh, he got lucky enough to, I think, to. Does that?
Yeah, it
does that like go by the 13 to hit the 12? No, he's going 15 side.
He has to take the 15 on the side, and then.
Well, that's.
He might be forced to play the 9 next.
Oh, he's all right. I like getting the 9 right now myself.
Yeah.
I don't want to try to get in there later. And just play a little high right and come right out for the 14 on the side.
Yep. Yeah, the 13 and the 12 are both sitting nice to get to the 8.
Now I see the 10 being his last ball after all of what I just said. 9 come back out for the 14 on the side, get these 2, and then shoot the 10 last and stop right on 8.
Yeah. The only thing I wouldn't like about that is if you got too far to one side or the other, but yeah, he plays good enough. I'm sure he can get a full enough hit on the 10.
Uh-oh. He didn't want that down there. He just played a little hard on it.
But he's kind of forced himself into playing
He's
12,
all right.
13, 10.
He's all right. He didn't get what he wanted, but he's fine.
Yeah, this looks fine. 12, 13, 10, 8.
No, that was a little odd. I was kind of expecting
thought
to
he would
come
just
through
roll,
and
yeah.
lag up behind the 7.
Well, he figured he'd let out his stroke, and he had a bigger window of area up here. He didn't want to hook himself behind the 10 ball. Guess I can't fault him for that, but he's got to be careful on his speed here. Nice touch.
Yeah, perfect. Stevie Wonder could make this.
Yeah, this is a great position. The only thing I was saying before is if he was a couple inches to one side or the other, then you're running into something. But he's perfect right here. Nice.
Yeah, this is.
Well, Marvin's going to get on the hill here.
All right. Let's go to a quick commercial, eh, Mike?
Yep.
Get our sponsors in there, and then we'll come right back. Bob started to rack him with that plastic rack, and then he got partway there and he goes, oh fuck, I forgot to use it.
Yeah.
I know, but we're on a commercial, aren't we?
I know, I pushed you over there. I just put it on the commercial.
I said, let's go to a commercial, and then you start talking to me. Okay, we didn't go to a commercial. We've been live the whole time. So.
You were going to go to a commercial and go that way.
They usually don't come out for me, so. No, are you kidding me?
Well, Bob's backed into a corner now. There's only one way he can go.
I haven't been outside since 7:50.
Three in the side. But he
It's
lost
a
the
nice
cue ball.
break except for the cue ball there. Yeah, exactly.
He lost the cue ball.
He's got limited options here. He might have to shoot the 11 in the side or the 14 in the corner. I don't
think the 14 goes in the corner.
No.
I think the 2's got him clipped a little. Yeah, I wouldn't go after the 14 unless I was trying to shoot it off the 4.
And looking at the camera, it looks like the 5's got the 11 blocked also.
Yeah, he doesn't have a nice opening shot. I think maybe what I see best of what he might have here is if he can cut that 6 on the side or just a little itty bitty hop over the 11 for the 6 on the side. But
looks very, very thin.
Yeah, from looking at the monitor now, it doesn't look like it does from here. Does that 11 go in the side by the 5?
I don't think it does.
I don't think he does either, or he would have shot it by now.
Yeah, that would have been the shot, and He's going to have to come up with something more creative here. So looking at the 15 on the side.
Oh, I think he was trying the 15 in the side off the 2.
Uh-huh.
Getting a little creative again.
Yeah, Bob hasn't done much wrong. He's just not getting a lot of opportunity to make anything happen later in the match here.
Dorothy and Marvin, they're still so much in love. She's on the chat. Nice shot, baby. What? To remove the rack? These?
Well, they had to pull out the ball marking gadget here and move this one ball so they can get the rack off the table. Like Joe was saying before, that Magic Rack makes the breaks a lot nicer, more consistent, but then you're left with this scenario having to figure out how to pull it off the table sometimes, but it's not too complicated of an issue.
Pepsi or Coke would be amazing. Yes, thank you. I'm responsible for those.
So now Marvin's looking at the table. He's looking at how he wants to go about this. He's going to go with solids.
Dorothy says, yes, we are, Joe. 2 lovebirds.
Nice shot there.
Oh, he got through a little deeper than he wanted.
Yeah, he had a funny angle to begin with. He had to be touchy on that ball already, and he's still not out of the woods yet, but he's still shooting. But yeah, that's what I was looking. It looks like he might try to go into that 13 off the 7, push the 1 away, and shoot the 2 ball next. Maybe.
Uh-oh, he stalled the pocket though. Puts that 10 in a bind. I think if I was Bob, I'd try to just hit the 10 into the 7 and steal the pocket back and stick him on the 2.
Yeah, if you can get a flatter angle on the 10, you could even do that. Knock the 7 in, like you said, and then leave the cue ball on the backside of the 2.
Right. I think he can do it now with inside English. Because the 15 will block the 6, and I mean, if he gets a look at the 1, it's not anything favorable to Marvin to get a look at the 1.
Sure.
He's looking at it. That's what he wants to do too. But he's worried about losing the 10 ball and leaving the 2 ball open. And that's what he's going to try. I think he's got his mind made up. Even if he just bumps the 2 over to the side rail and leaves the cue where the 10's at.
Yeah, and I mean, this seems like the right shot. It's not looking runnable for him where the 10 is right now, and he doesn't want to start taking the rest of the balls off the table, obviously.
Exactly.
Oh
no,
wow.
that's that dude. Oh no.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was wondering about, if maybe I would have taken one other shot first and gotten flatter on it to make that shot easier, but you can't fault him for going for that. It just...
No, he shot the right shot in my opinion. He just got an unfortunate roll.
Yeah, it's not too often they tie up with each other and bind up in the pocket like that.
No. You probably see that once a tournament.
Right.
You're welcome, Cody. Cody likes watching on the TV. Oh, look at that. He makes the ball. He got a bad roll, too. Yeah, nice shot and then kicked the two. And now he's got to try to jam up that 10 again like Bob did.
Unless he can shoot the 1. If the 9's not blocking the 1 here, can he shoot the 1? No.
I don't see it happening from my angle. You got a better angle of that than I do.
I think he's got just enough, but he doesn't like it.
Yeah. I don't like shooting the 1 either, and I can't even look at it very well. Oh, no. That's bad for Marvin, good for Bob. Which takes me back to when I told you this is going to go hill.
Yep. Yeah, he's looking at the 14 here, maybe 14, 11, 12, and come back for the 9, 15, 13.
Bob's even sporting the sweater for the sponsors of the tournament this year. That's a sweater Carla made for the tournament. Andrew Slaughter threw in the towel literally on the table 8 match. Good shooting, Andrew Slaughter.
Bob's going to save the 11 here. I like what he's doing here. He wants to get into that ball. Well, he's not going to like that, though. Saw his thought process there, though. He was trying to get rid of those 2 balls by the 8 ball first. Kind of had a smaller positional window there. But now it looks like he's forced to take the 11 and try to play a pinpoint window.
So those of you who are listening in on the Josh and Andrew, Josh wins that 5-1. Andrew literally threw in the towel on the match and gave Josh that last rack.
Well, Bob's not going to be happy about that. He left Marvin a wide open shot on the 1 ball.
I would have never thought Bob wasn't going to get out on that.
Looks like Marvin's going to have to stay below the 13 for the 6 ball. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. So yeah, then he's looking at how he's coming off that 6 ball. He's probably getting ready to the 15. Yeah, the 1 ball here is pretty easy. He's taking his time to make sure he plays the right angle on the 6 ball after pocketing this 1.
He hit it good. I think he's out.
Yep, that's real nice there. Just got just enough there. And he might be able to just stun into the 15 and play the 8 in the other side pocket. Just like that.
That is not looking good for Bob's team, but it's looking real good.
And Marvin takes it down, 5-2.
Marvin takes it down. We are going on a commercial break. We'll get the next match set up.
Just give me a minute.
And we will come back to you with the next match.
do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 ba 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 do.
At Capital Financial Group, we help you build a secure financial future with personalized investment, retirement, and wealth management strategies. Plan today, thrive tomorrow. Huge thank you to Ian James with Capital Financial Group. UBA Ultimate Billiard Apparel. We specialize in custom jerseys and sportswear for champions. Gear up now for billiards, darts, cornhole, and more. Let us handle your next team project. Huge shout out to UBA. Contact us at ultimatebilliardsapparel@gmail.com. Patty's Sports Bar of Coeur d'Alene brings you great food and drinks in a smoke-free, family-friendly environment. With 20 TVs, 3 big screen projectors, 9 pool tables, dartboards, and 22 tap handles, Patty's is a great host. Huge thank you to Chris and the crew at Patty's Sports Bar. Roxy's Lounge. Welcome to your local dive bar with rustic charm in the heart of Sandpoint, Idaho. We offer a unique blend of laid-back vibes and top-notch fun. Join us for a taste of local flavor at your favorite neighborhood hangout. Thank you, Roxy's Lounge. Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. We're your one-stop shop for all things fun, from pool tables, darts, arcades, and much, much more. We have something for everyone. Come check us out in Coeur d'Alene. Thank you, Nate. At Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. Uniform Contracting Solutions, LLC. We are a veteran-owned and operated remodel company. Foundation to finish, we can help you find solutions. Thank you, AJ, with Uniform Contracting Solutions. James Painting. Expert painting solutions for your interiors and exteriors. We deliver top-tier painting services for all your painting needs, ensuring every project exceeds your expectations. Thank you, James Mitchell, with James Painting. Bi-State Siding and Windows. Professional siding, windows, gutters, and roofing since 1965. Senior discounts available. Thank you, Ken Woolsey, with Bi-State Siding and Windows. Wrangler Bar and Grill. Welcome to the Wrangler Ballroom. The Wrangler Ballroom is your hotspot bar and restaurant in the Lewis-Clark Valley. Thank you, Wrangler Bar and Grill. J&A Roofing, LLC. Specialists serving Washington and Idaho. We specialize in roof replacements, roof repairs, roof installations, and skylights. Thank you, Jaime Lechuga, with J&A Roofing. At Pacific Northwest Construction, LLC, we take pride in quality, craftsmanship, and reliable service. From renovations, repairs, or new builds, we bring your vision to life on time and on budget. Thank you, Josh Gilbertson, with Pacific Northwest Construction. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much for being a part of this 34th annual North Idaho 8-Ball Championships. Please check out their amazing businesses. Contact myself or Joe personally if you need any contact information. Thank you all again.
Do ba 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 do. Do ba do boo do. A boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do do do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do ba do ba.
Up on table 9, Johnny Carr and Ryan Carden. Johnny Carr and Ryan Carden playing for the driver's seat. Up on table 8, Josh Peterson and Tony Etchecherry. Josh Peterson and Tony Etchecherry, table 8. Table 6, Kevin Swanson and Marvin Nash. Good luck, guys.
Okay, folks, we're back here live with my co-partner, Mike Odeon. So I got a barn burner here, Johnny Carr, Ryan Carden.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting match here.
This is for the driver's seat. These two are the only ones undefeated.
Ryan's probably one of the sportiest pool players in the room right now. He's been putting in a lot of work the last couple of years, and it's definitely noticeable.
Right.
I know he was getting a little bit of coaching from Tyler Steyer.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's been doing a lot of Mighty X training. Anybody that doesn't know about that, it's basically just a straight shot alignment drill. There's 3 versions: stop, follow, and draw, and just getting your stroke straightened out, aligned, and trying to get rid of any unintentional side spin. But this will be an exciting match. These two players have completely different styles.
Finishing in 7th and 8th. Great shooting, you guys.
Ryan's definitely more of a methodical player, and Johnny's more of a rhythmic player. Plays fast and loose, and completely different styles, but they're both aggressive players.
Andrew Slaughter finishing a tie for 7th and 8th spot. I'd like to congratulate those guys, and that's for the chat room that's keeping an eye on those guys. 7th and 8th. They both received $380 apiece for their effort.
Way to go, Bob and Amber.
Yeah, my first one. So I was just happy making this. Dude, yeah, thank you. Yeah. I feel like I'm now I'm both. Yeah, what's the next one? Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan here, he practices like a pro, dresses like a pro. There's only a matter of time until he gets that title. He's in a mid 650s.
Yeah, he's definitely a solid A player. He's been putting in the work, and it's showing.
Yeah, cool.
Got the ring girl coming around delivering drinks.
Okay, he's going to take the 7-1 and come back over for the 2-3 in the side.
Johnny usually makes quick work once he's seasoned out. It doesn't take him long to get out.
Yeah, no, he definitely doesn't waste any time. The right spin, get around that, but he hit it a little hard.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Did he get it hooked?
Well, I think he might have just enough to play the 3, but I don't know if the 2 goes past that strike ball now.
Oh, he got it.
He's playing it like it does.
Yeah, I have a feeling Johnny's out and drawing first blood.
Nice shot there, a little firm, but this is workable.
What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah.
Just gotta stay down on this shot. Don't move your head till you finish the shot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta have fun.
Oh, he missed
Yeah,
it.
he jumped right up.
He overcut it. I think
If there's any bad habits in Johnny's game, it's jumping up too fast like he just did. Those back cut shots where he's shooting blind, you really have to stay with it and not move your head.
Yeah, I agree. Johnny really went on a tear yesterday. I don't know if I mentioned it. I got a bad memory, but he went 5-0, 5-0, 5-0 real quick. Came in, dispatched Bob this morning into the loser's side, and then beat Tony Etchecherry. Put him down there too.
Yeah, when Johnny gets going, he can be a terror. You don't want to let that guy get loose, that's for sure. He's my neighbor, actually. I've played him quite a bit. We've gone back and forth, but yeah, letting him get too comfortable is not a good recipe.
No, I don't know that John.
And so Ryan didn't like that shot there. Just being patient, moving the ball around, and
I don't think Johnny's going to like this. Ryan's going to jump this in a hot rod second and be up 1-0. I'd almost bet $100 on. You want 100 on this?
Yeah, I agree. The jump's not that difficult.
Oh, I thought he played safe on it, Ryan. So it's actually Johnny shooting it.
Yeah, he did. That's what I was saying. He didn't like the shot he had. He was kind of forcing Johnny to do this, but.
Right. Yeah, I think Ryan actually just lent Johnny his jump cue. Is that what I just seen? He just lent him his jump cue.
Oh, I'm not sure about that. Oh, missed the ball on the way in. He still hasn't left anything easy for him here. I'm not sure he's forced to cut the 13 right now.
Yeah, I think so.
In the upper right-hand pocket on the monitor. He's playing another safe here. Behind the 10 ball. How's his speed? Pretty nice.
So over on the other table, Etchecherry is up on Peterson 1-0. And Peterson is in the break right now.
Yeah, those two played against each other in the semifinals last year, didn't they?
They did. Etchecherry etched him out.
Yeah.
Got first place. I think Josh got second. Or no, he got third. Waters got second.
Yep, that's right. And,
sorry, Tony.
Oh, this feature table now. Johnny made a good hit on the 8 ball, but he did turn the table over. And I don't see any issues with this table. Ryan should be out here.
So for those, most of the people in the chat right now are the loved ones of Marvin Nash and Kevin Swanson, and they are playing each other on table 6 back there right now. I'm unsure of that score, but everybody in the chat, I think, is watching that or wanting to know what that's going on back there. Not everybody. We got actually 57 people watching this stream right now.
All right.
But the ones that are chatting are the ones that are interested in those two fellas.
Gonna come straight over to the 14 here now, or?
Uh-oh. It's a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, he got lucky with that one, didn't he? So he's got options here. I like getting that 14 and that 10 out of there first. He's looking at going 10, 15, 13, 8. The 13's close enough to the pocket, and really you can get on either side of the ball and still be fine to get position on the 8.
Yeah, he's good. I don't think he's got any worries on getting out.
A little high right spin.
Play the 8 in the same hole. Or are you going to just stop it there for
Yeah, he could stop it. He could go around it. He's got plenty. Whatever he feels
going
comfortable.
around it, playing the same hole.
I would shoot it like that, just how he did. You don't have to baby your stroke as much. Nicely done. And gets on the board 1-0.
Jump over there to Peterson and Etchecherry. They're over there chatting. It looks like Josh is getting out of jump cue, so he must be on the 8. Here he goes to the air. Oh, he got a good hit and he banked it in the corner.
No,
oh
in the
no!
pocket he was calling.
Josh, he got a good jump, but he hit the wrong hole. We're going back to the Mr. Carr. Johnny Carr to break.
Hey, the 4-ball on the side there.
I'll put Etchecherry up 2-0 over there, I believe.
And solids are looking pretty good here. And from the lay of the table, it looks like he can save the 6-ball last, maybe play the 8 in the side pocket where the 7's sitting now. If he decides to go another way, he can always save the 1-ball.
Oh, he could always play safe too. Block that pocket from the 10.
Yeah. Well, I didn't see that one coming.
Yeah, I thought he was out too, but every time I say I think he's out, they don't get out. But
well, this is a little touchy, playing safe here or opening that pocket up. You've got 2 solids hanging in both those corners.
Etchecherry just snapped the break over there and scratched and turned over the table to Peterson.
Yeah, he's looking at tying up that pocket. Yeah, he's looking at tying up the pocket where the one ball's sitting.
He just motions safe.
Yeah, he's trying to tie up this pocket.
And he did a good job of it.
Nicely done.
A little cat and mouse. The cut's almost there, isn't it?
It's hard to say that. Yeah, he's just trying to...
stole the pocket back.
He's trying to take the pocket back, yeah. Yeah, both these players are plenty capable of running out, so neither one of them want to do anything too careless where they're just turning over an easy run out.
Well, I think he might have got the pocket back.
It looks that way. Yeah, that one doesn't go from where I'm sitting.
We're trying to, Dort. I gotta go watch a hit here.
Oh, that was a nice try there. He was trying to pocket his ball and put the one ball in front of the cue ball where he eliminated all the shots from Ryan, but he got half of it right. So I was just talking about that safe there. It was almost perfectly executed. He just hit a little soft. He was trying to make his ball and put the one ball in front of the cue ball where he cut off access to those shots, but just barely underhit it. Oh, wow. Nice. Nicely done.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta just know when to go for it.
Still got a little work left to do here. From where I'm sitting, it's really hard to tell if the 12 goes past the 6. It looks like it does. Take this 14 and 15 off right now while he's here. Looks like he can take that 15 on the side and get on a 9 ball now, but it's just hard seeing from this angle what the 12's gonna do. Oh, that's even better right there, honestly.
1-0,
Dorothy, the score is 1-0. Kevin is. It's 1-0 Kevin, and Kevin has control of the pool cue right now.
Well, this will be a really nice out if he could get out here. Really good cue ball control through the... He's a little thin, but I think it's still going to work out for him. If he wants to, he can put a little left spin right here and just go between the 6 and the 8, play the 8 in the same pocket.
I think he can play the 8 and the 9 in the same pocket. High English, just go back and forth.
Yeah,
play the
maybe a little left. Yep.
Yeah.
Nice out.
And Ryan takes a 2-0 lead. We'll go back over there to Etchetori's rack over there. He's running. He's up 2-0 on Josh Peterson.
Yeah, Chitori's another one of those dangerous players. You let him get settled in, it's not too good for you. Look like 6-2-8. He's going to be out again. Just a soft draw shot here to get on the 2. Nicely done. He'll probably play the 8 on the side. He wanted to draw it out and play it in the same corner. The 15 might have been impeding the side pocket. Nice out by Tony there.
Yeah, Tony's up 3-0 on Peterson. Ryan's about ready to snap a rack here. And Kevin is at the table on table 6 in the Marvin Nash Kevin Swanson match.
Well, Ryan hit the balls good there. He hits them so square, but he usually has pretty good results with his break. It looks like you like taking the 7 in the side pocket right now?
I would. I'd pick 7 in the side, 4 down in the corner, and roll down onto the 3 in the side, shoot this 2, and worry about this other stuff down here later.
Yeah, you don't want to let that 5 go too long either, though.
I like take it now and stop on the 4.
Yeah.
5's gonna go out over by
yeah,
the
I
1.
like that. Yep, that's the
4.
pattern.
Whoa. I would have, yeah, it works out, but I would have rather just stopped it there and then shot the 4 next.
Yeah, I think he was planning on staying on the other side of that ball, but he should still be able to work this out. A soft stun shot there, rolling to the 11. He's still got to be careful, though. He wants to get to this 4 ball as soon as he can, too. From where those 3 balls are sitting, you can pretty much save any one of them for your last ball.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's fine.
He's fine, yeah. He'll take the 4 ball there. Okay, he's still flat enough. He can roll forward and play the 3 on the side. Yeah, he's a little thin, but
he's all right.
That's
11,
fine.
11, or the 3 don't go by the 11, I don't think.
No, I think he's cutting in the side, but then the cue ball's rolling towards the 15.
Yeah, but that's fine. I think if he just shoots it in the side and pulls it over there and uses that 12 to stop him for the 2.
Yeah, you could use the 15 or the 12 there to stop you.
I like splitting between the side pocket and the 12 because if it hits the rail first, it's going to bump the 12 and
Sure.
stop there.
Yeah, you just got to draw this ball a little bit if you're going to do that. That's what he's looking at. Yeah, nice shot, nice call.
Johnny's going to have to get something going here. He's going to let Ryan get too far out of him.
Ryan gets out again, 3-0 here for Ryan. Well, Ryan's taking his game real serious right now, and you can tell he really wants to take this thing down this year.
I'm going to drop over to table 6 and see what's going on with Marvin and Kevin back there. Well, as far as I know, it's still 1-0. Right. So we're back there on Kevin and Marvin's match. Kevin's up 1-0 and just turned the table over to Marvin.
Hey Carla, would you do me a big favor and grab me a Sierra Nevada pale ale?
So Marvin is going to cut the 14. Uh-oh, he overrolled it. Going to finish that game over there with Marvin and Kevin, and then we'll jump back to our featured table. Marvin just cuts the 11, gets out there. Overrolled a little bit, but he should be okay.
Yeah, you can tell Marvin's getting more and more comfortable too the farther he gets into this thing. Oh, I put the commentator's curse on him there. I don't know what happened. He rushed that big time.
He did.
I jinxed him. I should have kept my mouth shut there.
He's trying to play safe here.
I hit it a little hard.
A little bit hard.
You want me to take that one too?
Oh.
Finish it?
Well, Marvin just shot a Hail Mary on the 8 back there, so.
That was interesting. I thought he would have gone the other way where he was sending the cue ball down to that side of the table. But,
we're still on the Kevin and Marvin match there, and let's finish that match, or that game there, and we'll switch back to our featured. If Kevin makes this 8 ball, that's going to put him up 2-0.
And he does.
Makes it 2-0 Kevin.
Jump back over to this table here, huh?
Trying here.
Oh, wow.
There we go. We're back on the feature table with Johnny Carr and Ryan Carden.
Well, Ryan just tried to put a thin cut on the 14 on the side ball and clipped that point. I don't see any issues with Johnny getting out here. Unless he gets under this 3-ball bounce. Well, he's made this quite a bit harder on himself than he needed to. Oh no. I can't see if that 12 is blocking him, but
Johnny's good at the little swervy do.
Yeah.
But he's going off the rail first.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to see him take 2 more strokes on that.
Yeah, definitely. He rushed that big time.
got Marvin breaking on table 6 back there, down 2-0. Cherry's up here 4-0, huh?
I think so, yeah. I think he just took that last one down.
He just won that and hasn't marked his score yet.
Well, I guarantee you Ryan's surprised to have a step back up to the table on this game here.
Yes, sir. Ooh, good, nice.
Nice break out there.
Yeah. Other than he doesn't have a really nice shot left over.
He did leave himself a little tough, didn't he?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't even know if, actually looking at it now, a little closer, if he even has anything good here. Is he going to cut the 13 down?
I look at playing safe right here and sticking it behind the 12 and 14, just like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't, with the position there, it's easy, safe. You don't want to fire to cutting a ball down the rail that you're not comfortable with.
Nice shot. He missed it, but it was a nice poke.
Yep.
And he left him down long, at least. It left him long.
Yeah, you might see another safety here unless Ryan wants to try to fire this 13 in the corner. I think if you're going to go for it, you play the 11. If you're going to play safe, you go for the 10.
Right. I went to put her back safe like he was at before, but
well, Ryan's definitely got the upper hand on this game here. He's just kind of forcing Johnny to make a mistake here. It's pretty much do or die.
ooh, nice hit, Johnny. That's about best you could expect without making something really happen.
Yeah, for all you, beginner and lower level players out there thinking that you're ahead if you got less balls on the table, it's definitely not the case. As you can see there, Ryan with the stripes here had a full-on advantage that whole time.
That is 100% true. Fact checkers can check it. He's off to the races now. He's got this rack right where he wants it now.
Yeah, no issues here.
So those listening for the Marvin and Kevin match, Marvin just got one, so that's 2-1. Kevin, and Kevin is racking to break. I was just going to answer her. It's 4-0, Tony. But Josh is at the table trying to stay alive. Ryan is over here on table 9 trying to put the 4th rack on Johnny to a 4-0 lead.
I think he wanted to be a little bit higher up. He wanted to take that 15 next and then save the 10 for last to play the 8 ball in the upper right hand pocket as you're looking at the monitor. He's still okay, but just wants to take care of his angle.
okay.
Oh, he's perfect. He's perfect. Just soft roll this ball right into position. Yeah, this kid's unstoppable. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take this whole tournament down.
And it puts it away, 4-0.
He's definitely not giving much away. You got to play good against this kid.
Okay, let's hop over here on the Peterson-Etchecherry match. Again, Tony's up 4-0. Josh in control of the table now.
Well, he's got some problems with that cluster there.
Not right now. He's going after. Oh, the 8 got in the way.
Yeah, he did not want to do that.
I would have went end rail, short rail.
Yeah.
Stayed away from that 8, coming from that cluster from the behind. Okay, he's going to think it over. Let's get back to the featured table.
Yeah, they smashed those balls and I didn't see anything go down.
Yeah, Johnny needed that.
I've been messing around with practicing on small table breaks a little bit more lately, and I found a lot of times if you're not making a ball, you're hitting them too hard.
Yeah, I found that too. Got to back off a little bit.
Yeah.
Turn the power volume button down there on the end
Right.
of the cue.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to smash them. You're just looking for that good square pop, and you don't have to smash them to get that. Just a good square hit and good timing. Well, Johnny's not seeming super settled in right now. He's kind of rushing, not taking time on his shots. Maybe just little nerves.
Yep, that was a nice little safety there. He stole the pocket and hooked him up. Johnny's just going to have to bank out of this, being down 4-0. Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Not much more he could do there.
I thought he might just swing for the fence and go for that bank on that 6 and try to run out. But he elected to play safe, which... And Tony Etchecherry's on the 8 ball for the match set, game set match. To go up 5-0 against Josh Peterson. He missed it. He missed it, folks. Let Josh back at the table. Meanwhile, back here at our feature table. Meanwhile, back in the jungle.
Well, the one thing Johnny's got going for him right now is that 4 ball's not sitting in a good spot for Ryan's 9 ball. Yeah, he was trying to do something with it right there. You could see him
He's
trying to run straight
good
into
right
the
now.
9.
He's good right now. All he's got to do is shoot that 10 and get that little bit of an angle on that 14, and he can play it off that 4.
Sure.
shoot a stop shot on the 14. He stops for the 15 in the side, and the 14 just clips the 4-ball and
yeah, if you can
moves
hit
it out of the way.
If you can hit it good, that's a shot I overlook a lot of times. Just kind of clipping off that ball and just removing it instead of trying to move your ball or get underneath it.
I like the shoot stop on the 10 right here. Shoot stop on the 14 off the 4, 15 in this side. Well, he got a little bit too far. Drew it back too far, but
yeah,
for my plan anyways, not
yes,
his. But
sure. Looked like he was looking at something like that.
Josh Peterson got that game over there, so he's on the board. He's not going to get skunked. Marvin's in control of the table back there. It's a slow game.
Okay, so he's just going to bank the 9 right now. Hit it a little short.
Oh, he banked it all right. Z-bank.
Yeah, that was the wrong pocket he was looking for. He won't be happy with that.
Can't make everybody happy. Johnny's happy with it.
And if he decides to, I don't even know if he looked at it, but he had a nice 5-3 combo. The 5-3 was wired down in the lower left-hand pocket on the monitor.
Nice cut, Johnny. Oh no.
Oh, he
he's
bumped
got a
it
combo.
just enough.
He's got a wired combo if he
Yeah,
can
that
get there.
5-3 is wired. He might have to spin around this 15 just a little bit.
It's either that or just a tiny little hop. I think he'd spin it pretty easy. But you don't really want to spin the balls a lot either, because you do that.
You're throwing it off course, sure.
Yeah, if you get a little hop and keep it center cue ball, you're golden. But two to two, Marvin's and Kevin's match. Marvin's got the break.
Oh, Johnny's in a rough spot here. He's got the, he might have to kick at this 6-3. The 5's tied up with the 12. The 12 will go on the side, but the 5 doesn't have a pocket, so solids are at a pretty big disadvantage right now.
What he's going to do, watch this, he's going to masse this. Oh, I was going for the masse, and it's going to get all that spinning that way, and I thought the 3 was going to go off the 8 in the corner.
Oh, yeah. Well, now does the 15 pass the 14? The 15 passes the 14. He's got to easy out here. If not, he's got to slice that 15 to the other corner, but it looks like it goes.
I think it goes by there too.
Yeah. Nice shot there.
He's acting like he's not happy with it, but I think he's fine.
Yeah, he's okay.
He just didn't get as perfect as he wanted.
Yeah. He maybe wanted to take the 14 first and stay on the other side of the 12, but he'll figure this out. Joe, you want to watch this hit for him? be a closer hit than it looks like from here. He's just going to be cutting it in the side. Little inside spin to stay up above, but he pushed the 5 ball in front of the 14. I can't believe that.
I was trying to do in process of that hole.
That must have been a little thinner hit on the 12 that he had you go and watch that hit like that. He put some inside spin on it to try to spin off the 5 and stay above it, but he pushed the 5 right in the path of the 14.
It's not a fun job to go watch that because there's always one guy that's not happy. The other one is.
Yeah.
It's way easier when they make it obvious, so I don't have to second guess what I call.
Well, he's got to go rail first here.
Nice shot.
Wow.
Oh, and he got a little good rub too.
That was a great kick.
Yeah.
And the 8 ball for the match. He's going to close Johnny out 5-0.
5-0. Good shooting, Ryan.
Good shooting, Ryan. Kid's on fire.
Okay, we're going to go on a commercial break, Mike. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Stay tuned, folks.
At Capital Financial Group, we help you build a secure financial future with personalized investment, retirement, and wealth management strategies. Plan today, thrive tomorrow. Huge thank you to Ian James with Capital Financial Group. UBA Ultimate Billiard Apparel. We specialize in custom jerseys and sportswear for champions. Gear up now for billiards, darts, cornhole, and more. Let us handle your next team project. Huge shout out to UBA. Contact us at ultimatebilliardsapparel@gmail.com. Patty's Sports Bar of Coeur d'Alene brings you great food and drinks in a smoke-free, family-friendly environment. With 20 TVs, 3 big screen projectors, 9 pool tables, dartboards, and 22 tap handles, Patty's is a great host. Huge thank you to Chris and the crew at Patty's Sports Bar. Roxy's Lounge. Welcome to your local dive bar with rustic charm in the heart of Sandpoint, Idaho. We offer a unique blend of laid-back vibes and top-notch fun. Join us for a taste of local flavor at your favorite neighborhood hangout. Thank you, Roxy's Lounge. Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. We're your one-stop shop for all things fun, from pool tables, darts, arcades, and much, much more. We have something for everyone. Come check us out in Coeur d'Alene. Thank you, Nate. At Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. Uniform Contracting Solutions, LLC. We are a veteran-owned and operated remodel company. Foundation to finish, we can help you find solutions. Thank you, AJ, with Uniform Contracting Solutions. James Painting. Expert painting solutions for your interiors and exteriors. We deliver top-tier painting services for all your painting needs, ensuring every project exceeds your expectations. Thank you, James Mitchell, with James Painting. Bi-State Siding and Windows. Professional siding, windows, gutters, and roofing since 1965. Senior discounts available. Thank you, Ken Woolsey, with Bi-State Siding and Windows. Wrangler Bar and Grill. Welcome to the Wrangler Ballroom. The Wrangler Ballroom is your hotspot bar and restaurant in the Lewis-Clark Valley. Thank you, Wrangler Bar and Grill. J&A Roofing, LLC. Specialists serving Washington and Idaho. We specialize in roof replacements, roof repairs, roof installations, and skylights. Thank you, Jaime Lechuga with J&A Roofing. At Pacific Northwest Construction LLC, we take pride in quality, craftsmanship, and reliable service. From renovations, repairs, or new builds, we bring your vision to life on time and on budget. Thank you, Josh Gilbertson with Pacific Northwest Construction. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much for being a part of this 34th annual North Idaho 8-Ball Championships. Please check out their amazing businesses. Contact myself or Joe personally if you need any contact information. Thank you all again.
Do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do.
Okay, folks, we're back live here. We're on table 6 with the Nash and Swanson match. And Kevin is getting ready to snap the balls, and we're getting an update on the score.
3-2 Marvin.
3-2, Marvin's winning. And Tony Etchecherry took down Josh Peterson 5-1. So Tony advances to the next match.
So these guys are back on a race to 5, or has it been a race to 5 on the B side all
Race to
week?
5 all day today.
Okay.
Race to 5 in the winner's side yesterday and 4 in the loser's side. And if you make it into the Sunday, all the races are to 5.
Okay, sure. That makes sense.
So we're waiting on Marvin. I don't know what he's doing. There he is right there. He must have went to the little boys' room. It looks like Marvin's braking. Kevin racked him while he was gone for him, I guess. But it's a magic or a template rack, so it doesn't really matter, I suppose, who sets them on there. Uh-oh, he lost control of the cue ball.
Yeah, he did.
It looked worse than what it turned out to look on when they came to a stop.
They just slid off that head ball, kind of a little thinner than he wanted to, I think. Either way, nothing down. See, both groups look good. I like the solids just because of where the cue ball's at right here in this opening shot. The 6 being by the 8 ball as well. A lot of times when you've got two groups that are runnable, you kind of would favor the one with a ball that's sitting next to the 8 ball, so you can have the opportunity to pocket that ball and open up the 8, make it more available. So he can just shoot the 5 here, stop, shoot the 7 in the other side pocket, the left side pocket as you're looking at the monitor. He's looking at taking the 6 out right after this 5 though. And I like that anyways. You're not gonna get a better line to the 6 than from the 5 ball.
Well, you don't look any older than the last one.
Yeah. He liked taking the 5 right away.
Yeah, he's in good shape, I think.
Yeah, 6 in the corner, 7 in the other side, 4 on the opposite side, and then.
Uh-oh.
I don't know about that.
Uh-oh.
That was dangerous.
Oh, no. Marvin, I don't think, was rooting against him.
Yeah.
Marvin is going, come on, go.
Well, he's all right. That 7 still passes the 12 on the side. He's going to be moving the cue ball a little bit here. Oh, he didn't go for that 7. I think it passes the 15, or the 12, I mean. It's hard to tell. These guys have a better vantage point, obviously, from where they're standing than where we're at.
Right, we're 60, 70 feet away, and then we're looking at the monitor on occasion here to tell, but it's still hard. The camera itself is 30, 40 feet away, and we're another 60, 70 feet away.
Like my candle.
Doing the best we can for you guys on the live stream. But now Kevin's on a break. I don't know why they didn't take a break together.
It's amazing what those AIs are starting to do.
We had a couple come in here last night, since we don't have anything to talk about here. We had a couple come in here last night that said that they'd been watching the live stream on the TV at home. We didn't know them or where they came from, but they ended up showing up here about 11 o'clock last night for beers because they wanted to come see it live.
Oh, right on.
Then they ended up joining the league, filled out paperwork for getting in the league.
Right on. That's cool. Well, I like what you guys have been doing a lot with this tournament last few years with the TV stream and everything. It seems like it's just getting bigger and more recognized every year.
Well, we try to do our part, and you always try to improve. It's just like anything else you do. Try to do better every time.
I almost like going 13, 14, 15, but he was looking at going 15, 14, 13.
I like taking the 15 and drawing back on the 13 to where he's at now. And then roll forward for the 14 stop, 8 in the side.
Yeah, that works too. You got multiple choices here. I mean, you can go either way. If you took the 13 and roll forward a little bit, you can just go one rail from the 14 and the 15 also, but he likes this better.
That's what I like. He tried what I was wanting.
Yeah, see now he's got a little bit of a funny angle.
Yeah, come off a little flat on that side rail.
Yeah,
He's
he
okay,
made that
though.
work fine, yeah.
This will put Marvin on the hill if he can pull out this last 2 balls.
Stop cue ball. Yep, he's fine.
Unless there's an earthquake or something happens here, I don't
Yeah,
see him
no,
not getting out.
I think he's going to be on the hill right now.
I was watching the live stream. I heard them all that match. They didn't have it on the TV.
Thank you, Cody. We appreciate you guys and your part in your comments, and it takes all you guys on the live stream to make it happen as well. Like and subscribe to my page. Watch the pro tips. Tell me what you think.
Well, don't forget to have fun. What's this squirrel doing?
See how he hits these here. He's wanting those 2 balls behind the head ball going towards the side pocket. And that 9 ball almost did. It got
7
pushed away.
set up there and stopped.
Yeah.
This is the only match we have going on now. We got to wait on this one to play the next match. I think we're down to 5 and 6 players. 5 players.
Yeah, we're getting down there. I think Etchatori's waiting for these guys here.
And then the winner of that will play Johnny Carr.
Yep, that's right. Ryan's sitting in the hot seat waiting for all these guys to eliminate each other.
Well, Kevin's not going to go down without a fight. He's not going to lay down. Marvin's got him backed into a corner, being on the hill. Thank you, Dorothy.
Okay, I thought that 5 ball was tied up when I was looking at it first glance, thinking he wanted to run into it, but now that I look a little closer, it's a good thing he didn't hit it. He's got an open pocket for the 5 ball. The right hand pocket, upper right hand pocket, sorry, left hand pocket on the monitor. I don't think he's going to like that at all. He put himself in a tough position. Almost looked like he was playing that ball like a double kiss, double hit, double kiss off the. Didn't work out, but. Eight ball is just one of those games. There's tough patterns to be had if you're not controlling the cue ball well. you can leave yourself in pretty ugly scenarios pretty easily if you're not careful.
Yep, you are correct.
Well, he's trying to get past that 13, just barely clipped it. Oh, so now he's got a shot on the 1. Looks like he can get a clean shot on the 1. Go 1 in the corner, 5 in the side. Come down for the 6 and 3 last.
He's got an angle on that 5, doesn't he, just to come on naturally down, or did he get on the wrong side of it?
Yeah, he's got maybe a little thinner than he wants, but he's coming
Oh,
forward.
no, he come
just
out
has
good.
to hit it soft, yeah.
Yeah, he's looking good here. He's fighting. You're welcome, Lydia. Thanks for sitting in with us. She's in the chat, trying to watch her dad.
Nicely done there. He's left himself the correct angle on the 3. He can just slide over slightly and play the 8 ball in the right side pocket as you're looking on the monitor. He might even take it in the corner, whatever he likes, I guess.
Oh, he's out. We got a match, fellas. Look at this. It's 4-3, I believe. Kevin ain't gonna lay down.
Yeah, he's not ready to go home yet.
It's 4-3. Marvin's in the lead. We got quite a crowd gathered around us here in the building, Mike.
Yeah, we do.
This is not usually like it is that I recall in the last few years.
No, definitely not. I was expecting it to be a little quieter in here today, this afternoon at least.
We got an average of 70 folks on the live stream chat. These two got a ride home together too.
Is that right?
I'm not so sure who's driving, but maybe Kevin's driving. That's why Marvin's letting him have a couple so he can get a ride home. That happened to me in Lewiston once. I had to let Paul Marius win so I could get a ride home. I'm just teasing Paul.
That was before my time around here. The last 10 years, it seems like they've all been at Patty's here, huh?
Yeah, probably about 8 years. I can't remember. I think 2012, 2011, 12, or somewhere in there. I won them down in Lewiston and then came back up here.
Okay. Yeah, I got to play it for the first time in 2016, and then only a couple times after that before I moved out of the state.
Kevin senses blood like he tasted blood. He's running. He's not where he wants to be there, but he's giving her everything he's got.
Yeah, he is. He must like the bank on this.
That's what he
12
called.
better.
That's what he called.
Oh, 10 ball. He jumped right out of there.
Yeah, he was going for it.
I thought he had a pretty workable cut shot on that 11 ball, but you know, he's down there and I'm up here, so.
Rand Walton, you're welcome too. Thanks for joining us.
Must be able to see the 4 ball here.
No. So what do we got? It's so far away. It's I got to look at the monitor there. Got 13 in a bad spot, but he does have that pocket to keep Marvin from.
Yeah, it was maybe a little bit of a two-way shot by Marvin there too. You know, if he missed that, he's kind of leaving him down here where the 1's blocking the 13. He doesn't really have a good shot on anything else. A long shot on the 11 maybe. Yeah, I think he's forced to shoot the 11.
Ooh, I thought he had it.
Yeah, a little body movement there too.
A little side body English.
It's a hard habit to break sometimes, especially when the nerves are rattling. Even good players have to remind themselves to stay down, finish their shot, don't move your body or your head. I can't see from here.
I don't think it goes. I think he's playing it off the rail into the 12.
Okay, just try to try to take that pocket.
Yeah. Oh, he's going in the pocket.
Oh,
he's just
off the 12.
There
Yeah.
you go.
Okay, I see it.
Nice,
nicely done.
A little suspense there for the little half a second set, and then falling.
Well, he's still got to open up the 1 ball.
Yeah, I think he's looking at a combo here. If that 9, no.
I think he's looking at cutting the 5 and pushing the 4 into the 1. I think he tried to do that, but didn't. I don't think the 13 is far enough off the rail. He can shoot the 1 off the 13, but there's a bank there also if he's forced into that. If you're looking at getting short side and cutting it, that would be pretty sporty too. I don't know if that shot's there.
Yeah, I don't know either. He's going up in the corner maybe with some spin to try to come off that other long rail and back into the 1. Or if he's just always trying to get angle on the 4 and try to get on the 1 off the 4. He missed it.
Yeah.
He missed it.
Yeah, that was tough. I don't like saving the 1 for the last like that either, but
yeah, I think he's going to end up. Kevin's probably going to change some things here, but I think I would have, if Marvin, I would have had to try to at least get a good bank on that 1 and just go balls to the walls for him. Sometimes you just got to pull your pants up and fire it.
Yeah.
And I'm not so sure I wouldn't do it right now.
Right.
Unless he's got a decent angle on the 4 to get down into the 1 and break it out, but I don't think he does. At the worst, at the least, he got to make that 4 and get a better angle on the 1 to bank the 1. He's looking like an off the rail off the 9.
Yeah, he's got his mind set on that for some reason. He doesn't like banking the 1. But I think I'd be looking to bank the 1 back where the cue ball's sitting right now.
Me too. So I think he can do it without even disturbing those balls.
Sure, yep.
Now he's open to everything. No, not quite open, but he just turned over the advantage to Kevin. Well, Kevin had the advantage, I guess, already, but he just gave him a little bit more advantage by lining up that combo. And
yeah, what I'm looking at, he might be able to shoot the 10-13 combo and run into the 9, but he wants to take the 9 right now.
He's going to play safe off of it.
Okay.
I think I'd have just run the cue ball back up table off that safe he just done. Play safe, get the 9 or whatever that ball is out there, and run the cue ball back down to the other end of the table.
Yeah, luckily he had a possible out there, but he could have been worried about the 10 ball getting tied up with the 1 after the combination also. It takes skilled players with those combination shots to control the speed and direction all the time on that second ball. Well, Marvin just simplified things for him there. He just hit this off, take the 12 while he's there. And he'd like to just come straight down. These, he can come to the between or to the left side of the 4, yeah.
He needs a bounce.
Yeah, he does. That's left himself a little funny there for sure.
Came down too far. He needed either a bounce, because I was looking at playing the 10 next and then the 9.
Yeah, me too. Yep, exactly. And he came quite a bit too far for that. Now he's got to thin the 9. It's hard to see if it's even cuttable from here.
From there, it doesn't look bad. Looking at the monitor, it looks like a heck. Oh, he's going the opposite. He's going to play safe. No.
Yeah, brutal. He was trying to thin the 9 and come in a long cushion and back off behind the 10 ball, and he just let off.
He might have just sealed the deal. Thanks for that update, Cody. I was wondering that myself.
And he's got a nice angle here. Marvin's got a real nice angle. He's closer to the rail than he'd like to be, but he doesn't have to do with anything with the cue ball except put this 4 in the hole.
Oh, Marvin. Starving Marvin don't seem too hungry. I think, what's he doing? What's he looking at?
He's looking at putting inside on the 10 to shoot the 9 in the opposite corner by the 4.
Yeah, but over where I'm looking at the table, it doesn't look like it goes. I look at the monitor, and it looks like he's trying to go off the rail into the 4. And
I thought I might have tried to spin it with some low outside.
He thinks he can pinch it in there off the 4.
Yeah, I was looking at spin drawing it underneath the 9 and playing in the same pocket, but we'll see how it goes here for him. Yeah, I didn't like that at all.
I think I'd have went back and forth up there and back down to get on the 9.
Yeah, that'd be another way to do it too, but yeah, either way, same pocket for sure.
He had his little spin. He's going the wrong way when he was thinking about spinning that in there with the 4.
Uh-huh.
He used the backwards English than what he should have. I think is what happened. I can't tell. It's so far away.
Yeah, no, I like that shot you're talking about too. Just like a high center ball, a little more firm and come straight up and back.
Nothing in the way. But this is no gimme either. Marvin's turning it up. He just see that. He just turned his cue up.
Is he banking this 2 rails?
I was trying to super draw it off of a long draw shot.
Oh, I dumbed out there for a second. He was shooting at that stripe. So cut on the 8-ball for the match.
Oh no.
Slow down, cue ball. He's got her.
Marvin takes down Kevin Swanson.
Looks like we'll have Marvin and Tony coming up next.
So a huge shout out to Josh Peterson and Kevin Swanson, both finishing 5th and 6th places. Great shooting, you guys.
Okay, folks, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Everybody go to the potty room, smoke a cigarette, and we'll see you back here in a couple minutes for another action-packed filler on table 9 between Tony Etchecherry and Johnny Carr. We'll be right back.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, oh yeah, I gotta change things right now today. Good job.
Do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba. do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do 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 a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do a do ba do ba do do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do a do.
Don't talk to the viewers will run off somewhere. All right, folks, we're back here. I think I messed up when I told you we were going to be seeing a different match than I thought it was going to be. Tony and Johnny Carr, I think I said. I'm not positive, but we're looking at Tony and Marvin next. And Marvin's out smoking, taking a quick break, and Tony's warming up here.
Yeah, Johnny will be waiting to play the winner of this match here.
Right, we're down to 4 players. We're looking at the 5-time champion here and the current defending champ, Tony Etchecherry. And coming in to play him is the 6-time former champion, Marvin Nash, from Lewiston, Idaho.
Yeah, this should be an exciting match here.
Yeah, my wife.
So you didn't know this, I didn't tell you.
It's pretty impressive that Etchecherry is able to, miss competitive pool 364 days a year. It seems like this is the one event I see him come out and play, and he just turns it on.
I don't know what it is about this tournament, but I mean, it's the most important tournament of the year for me too. I don't know why. I've played every. Marvin and I are the only ones that's played all 34 of them.
Oh wow! Yeah, I ran into Marvin, I think 3rd or 4th round the first year I played this in 2016. He definitely plays sharp.
Cal Davis's dad, Blackie, and Jerry Gladish, the owner of the Pine Creek Tavern, started this up there in Pinehurst 34 years ago.
Wow.
Chuck Archer ran it up there for a little while with him, and Jenny Waters used to help out when Tony and Jenny Waters used to come up to Pinehurst. And Amber and Vicky Holocaust ran it one year out at the Hauser Lake Resort. And then I got it back and ran it for a little bit, and then JR ran it. Gallegos ran it here one year and then took it down to Lewiston. Had it there for a couple of years, and then I brought it back up here. Been here ever since.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't realize how much it had been going around. That first part of the this was going on 30-something years ago. That was about 20 years before I'd been shooting pool.
Well, if I must be honest, the owners of the bar where it started 14 years later, they didn't want to do it anymore. They were getting out, and it was important to me. I wanted to win it, and I hadn't won it yet. So in order for me to win it, I had to take the tournament over and run it myself. And I've won it 3 times now, and now I'm ready for you to run it. It's pretty challenging on our marriage every year.
Yeah. Well, I'm competing in this and running it's got to be a pretty tough challenge for sure.
It is. It's hard to focus. Got to be the first one here, the last one to leave, and then I was here Thursday crawling around up on the ladders and the roofs, mounting cameras, and the year before crawling around in the ceiling, running cables, and it's just tiring.
Sure.
By the time the tournament rolls around, my back is sore from setting things up.
Oh yeah, a lot of behind the scenes work besides what's going on the tables.
Running around state to state, picking up banners and.
Up on table 9, Tony Etchecherry and Marvin Nash. Tony and Marvin, table 9.
So there's 3 players.
And we're kicking off this 3rd place, 4th place match right now. Tony and Marvin are going to lag for the break. Another pretty close lag there. Looks like Tony got it.
There it was.
Well, maybe I'll have another Challenge of Champions tournament at my place.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I had a couple of them. It's fun. I got fortunate enough to win the first one, and then Tony Waters won the second one. I like the first one way better.
Yeah, I might have missed that first one. I do remember being over at your place for that when Waters was over there.
I think you were there. Can't remember.
Yeah, it definitely was at the last one for sure.
TJ Frank flew in from Alaska because he's not eligible to play in this anymore either. But
okay.
He jumped the flight and flew down on Friday, or I think it was Friday. Flew down on Friday and played the tournament at my place, and flew back to Alaska on Sunday.
Nice.
$100 a man, winner take all, and then the second time the majority of players wanted to play first and second, so we did that. And Johnny Carr got second in that. I put Johnny in. He hadn't won this before, but I needed to fill a spot, so I took guys that have got second and let them fill the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going for a walk tonight? Like I said, Joe, all of those things come.
Yeah, I don't do anything. I'm a child of God. I've never had sex.
Stop fucking inflating your head. Whatever. You're not all that. Yeah, that came from this half.
I think it's so dead.
Well, he's forced to take the 14 right away here. Nothing else to do.
Sir, I'm pretty sure my son is
out. Well, he's still at the table. He's not really happy with where that landed, but he's got a shot on the 15 on the side. But the 9-10 are sitting pretty funny now, and the 12's in a touchy spot too. I wonder if he's thinking about moving the 1-8 here off this shot. That's real deceiving. It doesn't look like the 10 goes from here, but obviously it does. He's lining up on it, and that makes things a lot easier. Next thing he's going to be thinking about is trying to get good on that 12 ball. He doesn't want to save it too long. Yeah, he's looking at it right now.
Yeah, got a bunch of blockers across the middle of the table.
Yeah, this is definitely not an easy pattern, but he's looking at 13, 12, 11, 9, 8. But the 9, yeah, I wouldn't mind if he takes the 9 right away too, because it's difficult getting back to. Maybe it's just a touch more angle than he wants, but if he's going to save the 9 for last, that's going to be tough too. Yeah, I like this better. 9, 13, 12, 11.
I agree. Uh-oh, he hit the rail early. That's going to cost him.
He's got a few options here. He could shoot the 6, draw back slightly, play the 5, and then the 2, and roll. Yeah, get rid of the 1 right away. That's almost like shooting the 1, drawing back just like an inch or 2, and shooting the 5 next.
Yep, I agree. I'm just looking at that.
But he's looking at taking the 4 next, maybe.
Huh. It's kind of weird trying to thread the needle for that.
Looks like he's got just enough. He had to put a touch of left spin on that ball.
Yeah. I think if that 3 goes, I don't know what I'd like to take the 3 right now if it was me. But.
Yeah, I mean, unless you're planning on playing short side, you might not. Yeah, you might not get a better look at it again. That was nice speed there on that 3. Just a high ball. Play the speed, came out. pretty decent. Looks like he'll be sliding between the 7 and 9 here. No, he ran into the 7.
Yeah, look at this crowd around us. I like that. Appreciate that.
Well, digging into this ball. Oh, okay, he's going in the corner.
He's fine. He's out.
Yep. You watch Tony's game, you see he plays a lot of high ball, not too much. He never spins the ball too much.
Yeah.
Another reason he's such an accurate shot maker. A lot of people are hitting spin shots too often when they don't have to, and it complicates things.
Yep. Some people elect the showboat shot versus the smart one. Marvin played good last tournament here too. I got knocked out and I was home watching the stream, and I think Marvin ended up getting 4th or something like that the last tournament.
Nice. Yeah, I haven't been around the tournament scene as much as I'd like to have been the last few years, but every time I'm out, I always see Marvin out. And, for the first time in a while these last couple of years, and it looks like he's been pretty comfortable with his game lately.
Well, he retired, sold his business and stuff, so he's playing a little bit. I think he's golfing some too.
The kind of stuff you should be doing when you're retired. They got some nice long golf weather down in Lewiston too.
Yeah, almost year round.
Tony's just trying to plan out his pattern, how he wants to go about this. He wants to go with stripes because of where the 5 ball's sitting. It's kind of in a difficult spot. If it wasn't for the 5 ball, I almost like solids better, but that's going to keep him from shooting that group. Oh, I think he was just trying to get on that 10 ball and get that rid of right away, but he rolled a little bit far. He might still try to take it. Actually, looking at it closer, I think he has to. The 15 ball doesn't cut in the side from where he's at.
Bump that 8 just barely there.
So he's managed that. Now it looks like he's got to take the 13 down the lower right-hand pocket on the monitor. Oh, that was a great shot there. Hey, the 13. Made the 9 available in the same pocket. Whether he wants to do that now or save it, he's going to take it now.
Yep.
And he solved all the problems there.
Myself, I kind of like shoot the 15 stop, 12 stop, shoot 14 draw, just a couple.
Yeah, I like that. I like that too. I was gonna say, saving the 15 for last is doable, but kind of funny with all those solids there. This is smarter. Now he can just go one rail across, back to the 8. He's got a large open window there between the 4 and the 6.
Uh-oh, slow down, slow down. Not even close. Tony's up to a 2-0 lead real quick. And Marvin's going to have to poke him in the eye or something.
I've played Tony several times. He's obviously a good all-around player in all the games he plays, but I feel like bar table 8 ball is one of his stronger areas. He's got such good cue ball control, and he sees the patterns so clearly.
I've played with Tony a long time too. Went to Vegas with him, and I ended up buying a bungee jump cue from him down there. He was irritated at it and selling it, and I bought it from him for $40, and the stick paid off before I got home.
I bet. I used to have one of those, actually. Not a bad cue at all.
Dorothy says that Marvin got his eyes fixed.
Real nice break there. Cue ball got kicked a little bit. He's sitting pretty.
Yeah, I'd like to have this table.
Absolutely.
The hardest part of this table is choosing which ones you want to take, because they're both good.
Yeah, from where the layout is, I think he's going to take stripes.
So, how many? 9 times out of 10 they're going to hit the red ball. They don't go to the second ball.
The only reason being because the 5-7, just where it's sitting.
Lydia says at least he sold that one and he didn't throw it on the roof like some of the others.
Well, he's got high standards and expectations for himself, and when he doesn't perform at the level that he wants to, he gets a little upset. I could see that, but probably it's one of his biggest downfalls in his game is that attitude.
Yeah, you got to get your emotions in check.
What do you see here? You like 9, 11, 14, 10? Might be what he's looking at. Just pinch draw it. And now he's just got to be careful here. He leaves himself a nice angle on the 14 to slide over for the 10. I think he still wants to take 11, 14, 10, 8. He's just taking time to make sure he gets a good angle on that 14.
Yeah.
He went right to it now.
Yeah. I was thinking about going at it the other way, going 2 rails around the opposite direction that he just took to get on the 10.
Oh, okay, and the 10 ball passes the 3.
Yeah.
So if he chooses to do that to finish the game too, he can. I was looking at, he had to either shoot the 8 in the side or come down. This is fine too.
Well, that puts him up 3-0.
Yeah, when he gets going, he doesn't make too many mistakes.
He's on fire. Wake and rake. Is that a peach hour Tony's playing with? And I don't think it is. I want to say it's a Sean. And Lydia's correct. He is his own worst enemy. Once you get him frustrated a little bit, he starts to get in his own head.
I know the feeling. I've beat myself more times than I'd like to remember.
We all have.
Marvin with a safety break there.
Well, Marvin's been known to have a safety break in his bag. He's trying to change the pace of the game here. Tony's drinking some Amen fluid.
Yeah, I can't fault Marvin for there at all. I mean, if you're not breaking good and pocketing balls, the last thing you want to do is just spread them wide open for Tony at this point. Well, Tony's turned the table over to Marvin, left him in somewhat of an open table. Obviously, there's a big cluster there still. If he feels aggressive, he can shoot the 3 right now and run into the pack, but
Well, he could roll down on that 6, or take the 6 down, roll down just at the right angle on that 2, and use that 2 to break that cluster up. Right now.
ideally you like a good insurance ball where you could shoot the cluster and you know you're going to have a shot after, but
exactly.
It doesn't always happen that way.
Yeah, he could do it on off the 6 too, but he's too flat on the 6 to get a good power into it.
Yeah, and I like going to the 2 next and doing it.
There you go.
Good angle.
Now blast her open. Put the 8 in the side. Off the 13. That's what I'd do. There you go. 7 in the side. Put the 5. Oh, the 5 goes in the other corner. You might have to. Or does it?
It looks like it might. Yeah, I think the 5 does go in the upper right-hand pocket on the monitor.
He may have to shoot the 7 in the side and draw over on the 5 over by the 12 right now, because I don't think it goes in the corner by the 9, does it?
No, I don't believe so. Definitely doesn't look like it. Definitely nothing easy about this shot. A little bit of a funny angle. If you're going to hold on the short side on the 5, you got to play your speed tight.
This is a good move too, though, if he can hook a safety up here. It's just hard. It's really hard to get the guts to play a safety when you're down, when your opponent's on. Oh, he's not on the hill. I was going to say on the hill, but he's not.
Yeah. I'm not sure if the shot's there, but he might be able to put a bunch of left spin and just slide around short side on the 12. Get rid of that ball right now. Wasn't even as much left as I thought it needed, but he clipped it on the way across. Looked like he still has a shot on it, though, if he decides to take it. And it looked like he solved all the problems of this wreck now.
Right, he's out. I'd be surprised if he's not.
Yeah, he's got plenty of options here. You can go 13, 15, 10, 8. Or you could go, he's taking the 15 right now.
Stop it like an inch draw.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, now you can play the 10 on the side, 14 on the other side. 8 in the upper left-hand corner.
Whoa, he lost it. He lost his cue ball there.
Well, he's all right still. He might have to go up, hit the short rail with the cue ball and come back.
Yeah. Unless he chooses to go up in the corner with the 14. If he misses it, it blocks the hole.
He's got plenty of space. Yeah, I like rolling up and down like that.
I do too.
And just like that, Tony's up 4-0.
He's hard to stop, and he's getting rolling. You don't want to be one of those guys that are sitting there unpracticed. Not, what am I trying to say there? But Tony's coming through the loser's side, and he's going to get hotter than hell. And those other guys are all sitting waiting.
Exactly. And I've talked about that before. It's like when you're in the hot seat, is it an advantage or a disadvantage? It's almost like you're sitting around too long. I know the person coming back from the B-side's got to win twice, but they also have all the momentum. They're staying warm, they're staying heated. Kind of the hot seat can be practicing, but it's not the same thing as being in the grease. Not to mention, Tony's probably one of the masters of the B-side. Like you said, he just
He's not over there very often.
No, but he doesn't mind it at all. It just gives him a chance to build more momentum, get loose, get comfortable.
Hit some balls.
Well, I would like starting with solids, except for that 4-2 up there by the rack.
Yeah, but I think the 2 goes easily by the 4, so that would only leave the 4 to deal with. But in the 6, you could shoot in there and kind of draw over into the stripes to get on the 4 later. I don't know. But I believe the 2 goes by the 4.
Yeah, looking at the monitor, it definitely looks like it does. That makes things easier.
For that matter, he could also just shoot the 7 and draw back into that long rail and get on the 6 right now. No. Try to come back down here later, but
yeah, if you got an angle on the 6, you could just bump into the 4, maybe push it to the short rail where it passes the 11 ball. You see how he goes about it. If anybody can get in there and get it done, he can.
He's going for the 14.
I wonder if the 12 to 11 combo is wired.
Almost looks like it is. This doesn't matter now.
Doesn't matter now, exactly.
I like it when they're good sports about the rack, moving the ball off the rack like that. It just takes less time. And
yeah. He's still got work to do to get on this 11 ball. I mean, he can get on the 13 after the 12, but he's
going high right and go through there, through the middle of it. Nope. It's hard to tell from that angle, but I thought he was going high right and coming around 2 rails in between that 11 and 13.
Looking at the monitor, the 11 must pass the 13, so he's going to shoot them both in the same pocket there and then come back to the 10 last. Maybe. It's hard to tell. It's tight if it does go by. Oh, he's shooting the 13. Deceiving.
Yeah. You spin right down here between the 8 and the 5 alongside the long rail there.
Yeah.
Play the 8 in the side.
Or he's going to draw into the 2.
Nope. Right there, right there. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
See you later, David.
Yeah, it was just a little smaller window going that way, but this is cuttable.
Lydia says the B-side just lights a fire under him.
Yep, he's going to slice this ball. Like you got to put a bunch of right-hand spin on this cue ball, maybe.
See, what I was thinking when I called the shot to go shoot that and come down there and get between the 8 and the 5, but I meant over by the long rail.
Sure.
So which would have shortened the lag up, so he wouldn't have been down here.
Yeah.
He'd have been back by the kind of by where his chalk's at.
You could have played that shot on either side of the 8 ball, but yeah, I see what you're looking at, and he just rolled slightly too far.
I made it.
Oh.
Yeah, you're saying there's a chance. All he needs to look at it.
Yeah. Yep. He's going to play this ball in the lower left-hand pocket on the monitor. Nice shot. Great shot.
Terry takes down Nash 5-0. We're going to go to a quick break, and we'll get the next match started. That's going to be Tony Etchecherry and Johnny Carr. Hang with us. Thanks for hanging with us today, boys.
At Capital Financial Group, we help you build a secure financial future with personalized investment, retirement, and wealth management strategies. Plan today, thrive tomorrow. Huge thank you to Ian James with Capital Financial Group. UBA Ultimate Billiard Apparel. We specialize in custom jerseys and sportswear for champions. Gear up now for billiards, darts, cornhole, and more. Let us handle your next team project. Huge shout out to UBA. Contact us at ultimatebilliardsapparel@gmail.com. Patty's Sports Bar of Coeur d'Alene brings you great food and drinks in a smoke-free, family-friendly environment. With 20 TVs, 3 big screen projectors, 9 pool tables, dartboards, and 22 tap handles, Patty's is a great host. Huge thank you to Chris and the crew at Patty's Sports Bar. Roxy's Lounge. Welcome to your local dive bar with rustic charm in the heart of Sandpoint, Idaho. We offer a unique blend of laid-back vibes and top-notch fun. Join us for a taste of local flavor at your favorite neighborhood hangout. Thank you, Roxy's Lounge. Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. We're your one-stop shop for all things fun, from pool tables, darts, arcades, and much, much more. We have something for everyone. Come check us out in Coeur d'Alene. Thank you, Nate. At Nate's Northwest Billiards and Backyards. Uniform Contracting Solutions, LLC. We are a veteran-owned and operated remodel company. Foundation to finish, we can help you find solutions. Thank you, AJ, with Uniform Contracting Solutions. James Painting. Expert painting solutions for your interiors and exteriors. We deliver top-tier painting services for all your painting needs, ensuring every project exceeds your expectations. Thank you, James Mitchell, with James Painting. Bi-State Siding and Windows. Professional siding, windows, gutters, and roofing since 1965. Senior discounts available. Thank you, Ken Woolsey, with Bi-State Siding and Windows. Wrangler Bar and Grill. Welcome to the Wrangler Ballroom. The Wrangler Ballroom is your hotspot bar and restaurant in the Lewis-Clark Valley. Thank you, Wrangler Bar and Grill. J&A Roofing, LLC. Specialists serving Washington and Idaho. We specialize in roof replacements, roof repairs, roof installations, and skylights. Thank you, Jaime Lechuga, with J&A Roofing. At Pacific Northwest Construction, LLC, We take pride in quality, craftsmanship, and reliable service. From renovations, repairs, or new builds, we bring your vision to life on time and on budget. Thank you, Josh Gilbertson with Pacific Northwest Construction. Huge shout out to all of our sponsors. Thank you so much for being a part of this 34th annual North Idaho 8-Ball Championships. Please check out their amazing businesses. Contact myself or Joe personally if you need any contact information. Thank you all again.
Up on table 9, Tony Etchecherry and Johnny Carr.
All right, folks, we got another good one, as we figured it would be. Looks like Johnny wins the leg. He gets a chance to draw first blood. It's important to get that first leg.
Yes, it is, especially in these short races. And with a good player like Tony, you want to take every advantage you can get. This will be for the semifinals. Winner of this match will get back into the final match with Ryan Carden.
I like them all, but I got to root for Johnny. Johnny's put in his dues, and he's got so close so many times. Ryan will have lots of years to get his championships, but I want Johnny to win one.
Nice break there. Great break.
Hey, let's get root beer.
You spread him open nicely there. He'll have some options. Both groups look good here. I might like the stripes a little bit better just because of where the one sitting is a little bit funny. 11 is more, unless you want to take it right away. No, he's going for stripes.
Love you too, baby. Thanks for watching.
It's stopped right there. Yep, nicely done. Take the 11, save the 15 last, and I suspect Johnny should be out here.
Well, I had to step away. Everybody's leaving, heading back to Lewiston, and so.
Oh yeah, Johnny's making quick work of this first rack here. He looks like he should be out. Look like he's playing the 8-ball in the upper side pocket as you look into the monitor.
Oh, don't do that.
He almost scratched off the 2 in the corner, but fortunately it stayed up. Nice out, Johnny.
Oh yeah, we're gonna try to get over where you start though.
I have a feeling Tony's going to come back with one of his own. He's not going to let Marvin get away from him. Or not Marvin, excuse me, Johnny.
Oh yeah, definitely. At this point in the tournament, he's definitely not trying to give anything up. He wants this tournament.
Nobody has ever four-peated the tournament before, except for Tony Waters did a three-peat. I almost got one, but Tony's won 3 straight in a row. Nobody's ever won 4 in a row.
It was like the 3rd time I think I've seen him scratch in the side there. He'll be looking to change something with his break next time.
I wouldn't be shocked. I'm going to make a bold statement right now. If Johnny can pull this off to beat Etchecherry, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't double dip Ryan.
Yeah, I can see that happening. He's going to have to pull out his top game, though, for sure. Tony and Ryan are both solid A players.
Yeah, but so far this weekend, Johnny has had his top game on.
Yeah, no, that's good.
He got beat by Ryan already, but
yeah, he looks focused, and he looks like he wants to win this thing. Great positional shot there to get on the 4. Looks like he's going to be out again.
Is that the 7 ball over behind the 14?
Oh, yeah. I didn't even look at that. I thought that was the 15.
Must be the 15. It's hard to tell from my...
Oh, yeah. Looking at the monitor, it definitely is the 15 ball. Nicely done. Well, like I was saying before, Johnny's definitely a big-time rhythm player, and it looks like he's finding his rhythm right now.
Well, once he gets a rolling, it's almost impossible to stop him. When he starts, the faster he gets moving around the table, the more dangerous he is.
Yep. Nice break again there. Hard to say if that 15-4 combo is wired, but if it is, you might be looking to take that right away.
Thanks for another good tournament.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at taking a 15-4 combo right away. And open the 6 at the same time. Wow, great shot.
Johnny's gonna start freewheeling here.
Yeah, you can see it the way he's, like you said, the way he starts walking around the table, speed walking around the table. He's just in his zone.
I wish we had 40 more guys in the tournament like him.
Right.
I wouldn't have to be coming home or coming back tomorrow to tear my shit apart. I could do it today.
Yeah. got to be careful here how he wants to get lined up. Okay. Yep. Still got some work to do with that 2 ball. If the 13 wasn't there, it'd make things a lot easier. He could just shoot the 7. And
I can't tell by the angle on the 6 if he can go around 2 rails behind that 2 right now. Oh, he's going to draw on it. There you go. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh, nice. He got perfect. Perfect. He could slide back across. The only thing you got to watch out here for is the scratch and the lower side pocket.
Yeah, I don't think. Oh, he overcut it.
Yeah, he kind of jumped right up on that shot. He needed to stay with that shot a little longer.
Yeah. That'll cost him due.
Might have been feeling a little bit of the nerves too, right? If he gets that shot down and gets out, he's up 3-0 on Tony. Not really any problems here, except maybe the 8 ball. Got a little closer to that ball than he wanted, but it shouldn't stop him.
We got Blake Baker in the house. He says Johnny's coming with it. Lydia says Johnny's shooting great. Both of them are correct. He did get a little bit jumpy on that last shot.
He's definitely looking to save the 15 for last, I think. It's still hard to see if the 8 goes past the 2. If it does, it's pretty tight. But if he saves the 15 for last, he can come around short side and gun under it. He's got a few different options.
Yeah, I think he's probably out unless something drastic happens here, getting on the 8.
You know, is he going to play short side on the 8 and try to play the same pocket as the 15, or do you think he's going to try to wiggle it past that?
I think he's just going to put a little low left on it and try to draw it over for the 8 where he's standing.
If it goes past the 2 ball.
Yeah, if it goes by the 2, that's where you shoot it. But
yeah, you know, yeah, sure, obviously, but it's hard to see if it does. Yeah, that's what I thought. He was.
No, he's all right.
Nice positional shot there to get short side on the 8. I think it would have been trouble trying to shoot it past the 2 ball.
Tony gets one on the board, 2-1.
I liked how he did that too, how he spun around the 15 like that, because if you come short, you come in the side or the corner down here. If you go too far, you got the in the same pocket as the 15. That was a smart way that he got out there.
Yeah. I can't thank our sponsors enough. I know she's playing the commercials and the voiceover commercials and all that stuff, but I personally want them to know how much I appreciate it coming right from my person, myself, my voice. It's a true blessing to be working with you guys, and I appreciate that.
Nice break by Tony. He was able to keep the cue ball on the table that time. He had the 15 ball in the side pocket.
Yeah, I might even be able to get out on this rack.
Well, solids look nice here, just with how the 11, 14 are sitting.
Sometimes forget about the custom den too. They're the ones that make the trophies for the tournament. They do a great job.
Oh yeah,
Brent Everson down there on
definitely.
Government Way.
So you've had the same company doing the trophies for a while?
For quite a while, yeah. I think it's been about 8 years or so in a row. I think right after the trophy, the year you won it, a guy named at Timber Framers in Kellogg, John Heiser made the ones that you got, and then Custom Den, I think, has been building them since then.
Oh, cool. So it looks like he's maybe going to go 2, 4, 3, 5, 8.
It's going 4, 3, 5, 8.
Yeah. Yep. 2, 4, 3, 5, 8. Yep.
Unsure to why he would save the 5 down there to do that last, but
Well, probably because he's looking at putting the 8 in the side pocket where he's sitting right now.
Right. I think he was kind of saving that 5 down in the corner for blockers if he didn't get out.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it still connects him to the 8 nicely there.
Yeah.
And just stun this ball, try to get off the rail a little bit. Just like that. Nice out again by Tony. All right, Johnny with the break. He just needs to keep his game going here. Don't let anything else rattle him. Made the 6 on the side.
Paul Marius in the chat says he's witnessing a great battle. And he is.
Well, he's going to be looking to take stripes here.
I wonder if that 515's wired where he can kill that right there and then open up the everything.
He's looking at it.
He's calling it.
Yeah, solids are no good, obviously, because of where the 5's sitting.
Right, but the 9 still is kind of a shitty spot if you. But he's got balls there to deal with the 9.
I think the 7's far enough away. You could cut it.
Missed it.
Can I take the 13 next and slide over for the 10 on the side, or?
Yeah. Or slide back over and try to get a straight in angle on the 11. I don't like saving the 11 down there myself. It's too much of an angle to take it now.
Yeah, I guess it's a preference. I mean, 11's not horrible if you end up somewhat full on it.
I just don't like leaving it for the last ball or one of the last balls because I just don't want to try to get back up on the 8 unless I'm straight on the.
Yeah.
Or somewhat. So I can draw
Yeah,
back
somewhat
onto
full
the 8.
on it. If you're somewhat full on the 11, it can lead you to the 8 good, but you could get yourself into trouble, yeah. But the way he's going about this, it looks like he is saving the 11.
That's kind of the way he saved the 15 on the last rack.
Yeah.
But then again, the 5's in the way for what he did in the last rack. When he saved the 15 and shot the 8 in the side.
Yeah, I know from here it definitely looks like he's going 15, 10, 11, 8. No, he's taking the 11 now.
Oh, he came up short. Yeah, I don't know. What's it look like on the monitor?
Yeah, no, he definitely doesn't have a look at the 10 from here. Fortunately, he's got a position on the 11 where he can still get to the 10. I almost like just a high ball with a little bit of left spin, double in the corners out. Still playing the 10 in the side, but yep, just like that. Nice.
Nice. Hit it good. He must have been watching my videos.
Tony gets out again. Made the end part of that rack a little more difficult than he wanted to, but he was able to get back in line and close it out.
Yep, you are correct again. On the snap, Vincent.
Head ball break here. He's looking to make the 14 or the 4 on the side. Yep, 14 on the side. Nice. Cue ball got away from him a little bit there.
Yeah, lost it.
It's difficult not to get that cue ball coming back. I mean, I see a lot of the top players just stopping the cue ball in the middle of the table, but I mean, you're hitting it hard anywhere on the equator of the ball or anything below it. It doesn't take much to bring that cue ball all the way back down to that short rail.
Yeah, you got to be real careful about where you're hitting the cue ball. Mostly pay more attention to the cue ball than the head ball.
Yeah, sure. And I've heard a lot of top players too talk about it's one of the few shots where they're looking at the cue ball and not the object ball when breaking.
I think he wanted to roll a little bit further so he could roll down and just kind of sweep bump those balls there in the middle.
Yeah, unless he's unless he's looking at the 10-9 combo. I don't know about that. It looks like it's plenty doable, but you could also easily tie the 10 up at the 8 if you're not careful.
Yeah, I was looking at rolling down this way a couple more inches and then having it in that angle to go down and just barely touch the 10. He's sitting on the 13.
Yeah.
Don't really like that 13 and bump him from the back.
No. No, you could give yourself problems pretty easy that way.
Yeah.
What do you think? Is he just going to try to stay on the right side of that?
I don't know if that 10-9 combo fucking works. Oops, sorry, I said the iffy word, but it's first time.
The combo definitely goes, but
I seen that too, but that's what we talked about a minute ago, how dangerous it is.
yeah, well, he executed it. He couldn't have executed it better.
Yeah, he hit it good. Now you just shoot the 9 with a little right hand English off the end rail, play the 10 on the side, and draw back for the 8. Or roll on forward and use the 6 to hold you for the 8, whichever works. The angle's hard to see from here, but
yeah, no.
just
Regardless,
like
he definitely handled that nicely. That was a touchy shot there, going into those balls like he did. His lines are clean enough, though. I mean, he was figuring on playing right into the 10 and not the 9. You had to hit it precise the way he did.
Yeah, he played it good. I want to see Johnny make a comeback here and have a good fight. I want to see a hill thriller.
Yep, I think we all do.
Go out on a jump shot.
He's capable, but first thing he's got to do is put a ball down on this break.
He's got to control that cue ball, get it right in the middle of the table. And make a ball. He's got to get a ball on the break. Try again. It's hard to make any balls when you don't get to shoot any.
Yep. He needs to quit copying me.
I really like that. See how simple that was?
Yeah.
Guys being good sports, not throwing a fit over where the ball's going to possibly sit down.
I like the solids for the most part. I don't like having to get on that one ball. So he's going to figure out how to do it, though. I think you're kind of forced to take solids with where the 9's sitting. He's kind of mapping that out right now. If he takes solids, what's this most efficient way he's going to get on the 1?
I like the stripes. If the 9 goes by the 4, you just
oh,
go forward.
Yeah, well, if the 9 goes by, that changes things completely. But
just roll forward on the 9, then you got the 11, stop for the 14 inside, 15 down, stop for the 12.
If the 9 goes, then I agree completely. It was hard to see if it did or not, though, from where I'm sitting.
Just roll forward on that just about 3 inches. He stopped. Oh, he shot the 4.
Yeah, no, I don't think the 9 passed, and that's why he was kind of forced into that.
I'm still curious to what his plan is for the 1.
I think he's going to save either the 3 or the 5 and try to slide into position there. But, yeah, it's hard to see if the 1 passes the 10. I don't think it does. I think he has to get on that short side.
What about shooting the 2 right now and drawing the cue ball back over to the long rail and try to get back over there onto the 1 between the 12 and the 10?
Yeah, that might be workable too.
Even if he's got to pull extra and come back off the short rail and bump the 10 from
that
behind.
12 is just such a big ball right now. Like he's got.
That's what he's looking at right now. Oh no, he kind of shot was.
Yeah, I think. Well, he can do it off the 7 or the 5, I think, right now. Maybe not the 5, but maybe the 7. Come between the 3 and 14. But your speed's got to be perfect.
He likes that lag.
Yeah, I think he put just a touch inside maybe to get there. And wow.
Nice shot.
What a great positional shot that was there. Work's not over yet. He would have loved to have not been on the rail there where he could cue at the ball a little different.
It's all right, though. He can just roll up and shoot the 5 up in this corner.
Yeah, but you got to be careful getting on the 3 from the 5 from there.
Right. Ideally, that's the...
Nice. Stayed on the correct side here. He could slide over or he can go forward. He was a little straighter on that, so he rolled forward, play short side on the 3. And looks like he's figured out this puzzle. He just got to roll forward just slightly past the 14. Well, he made that look easy. Nice out, Tony. He'll close it out 5-2.
Well, that's the reason why he's a defending champ. You can see it right there. Shoot, Tony.
Nice out, buddy. Let's step out for a second.
Johnny Carr finishes 3rd place. Gets him $1,020 for 3rd. We're going to have Ryan Carden. He's the undefeated player coming up here in the driver's seat. It's Tony Etchecherry.
Finishing in 3rd place, Johnny Carr. Johnny Carr finishing in 3rd place. Great job, Johnny.
We are going to go to a short break. Thanks for hanging with us. We'll be right back shortly for your final match.
A do ba do ba do, a do ba do ba do do do. ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. Do ba do ba do ba do. Ba do ba do ba do ba do. Do ba do do do. A boo ba do ba do boo ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do do do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. Do ba do ba do ba do. Ba do ba do ba do ba do.
Okay. Yeah. And let them smoke.
Do ba do ba do ba do. Ba do ba do ba do ba do. Do ba do do do. A boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do do do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. Do ba do ba do ba do. Ba do ba do ba do ba do. Do ba do do do. A boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do do do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do do ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. Do ba do ba do ba do. Ba do ba do ba do ba do. Do ba do do do. A boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do do do.
We gotta have them back.
A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. Do ba do ba do ba do. Ba do ba do ba do ba do. Do ba do do do. A boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do do do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. Do ba do ba do ba do. Ba do ba do ba do ba do. Do ba do do do. A boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do do do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do. A do ba do ba do.
You're ready.
Do ba do ba do ba do. Ba do ba do ba do ba do. Do ba do do do. A boo ba do ba do boo boo ba do.
All right, let's get this going. Table 9, we've got to the finals. Ryan Carden and Tony Etchecherry. Ryan and Tony.
Are we live? All right, folks, moment we've been waiting for. Final match about to set off. Ryan Carden and Tony Etsatori, a couple of the strongest players in the city, about to battle it out here. Tony's coming from the B side, so he'll have to double dip Ryan. He'll have to win 2 sets in a row. I've had the opportunity to play both these guys a few times before. They both play very solid, a lot of focus, a lot of great cue ball control. I think this match is just going to come down to who's breaking better, really. These guys, for the most part, have been going with the head ball break. I haven't seen anybody second ball breaking from the side much. So they'll be looking to make the 13 or the 10 ball in the side pocket here. Great break, made the 10 and the 13, both in each side pocket. 7 ball went 2. It's got a little problem here with this 11-1. And also the 5-9's not looking very pretty up in the stack by the 8.
I want to say this is one of the toughest tables he's had off the break all day.
Yeah, it's not looking very pretty. I mean, if you were to take solids, the 4 opens the 1 nicely, but he just doesn't have a great opening shot.
Not for anything productive.
Yeah, he might be forced to shoot this 12 ball right now. Yeah, he doesn't like it. I don't blame him being jacked up over the 1 like that. It's hard to just stop the cue ball where that 12 is. Yeah, so he's going for the 6 here. Nice speed over there. But it's hard. He could take the 2 right away, but it's hard to see if the 5 goes past the 9 later.
He was hoping to be able to get underneath it off the 2.
Yeah, I mean, it must go past the 9 if he's not worrying too much about that right now. You can go inside 1 rail up, or you can go outside and spin out of the corners 2 rails. I think that's what he's doing. Yeah. How's his speed? I think he wanted to roll just a little farther so he can open that 1 up.
He still can, just not as good of an angle.
Right, yeah, he would have liked to have split between the 11-1. Now I think he's got to clip the other side of the 1 and come back.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I wanted to. I was like, what? I thought that's what you were saying.
Okay. But I was asking a lot coming at it from that angle. A touchy angle for what he's trying. I think he's trying to come down right into it right away. Yeah. I was asking a lot.
Looks like his real only trouble ball is that 9. And I think he
Yeah. Yep.
might
And
go.
the 14 and the 11 both opened the 9 up nicely. If he can get on the 14 where he opens the stack up, clips the 9 off the 14, he's got the 15 for insurance too.
That'll do it.
Yep, I believe he'll be trying to go into it right now. Unless it passes the 5, then he doesn't want to touch it.
I can't quite tell from this angle.
Yeah, it's tough to see from where I'm at too. It obviously does pass, or he wouldn't have shot it like that.
Got a little bit out of line on that 15.
Yeah, I think he's still okay. Just kind of pinch it and hold right there. Maybe slide over a couple inches. He'll still have a shot on the 9. Just got to be mindful here not to tie the 8 up with the 5 afterwards.
Came up a little short on that.
He's all right. I think he just has to shoot the 11 in the corner now instead of the side. He'll be looking to play the 8 ball in the lower right-hand pocket. Looking at the monitor. Yep, just like that. Nicely done. Another good out by Tony. Gets on the board 1-0.
So we have 72 people watching with us right now.
Oh, wow.
Thanks, guys. We appreciate it.
Getting to see some class pool here, everybody. Tony looks like he's feeling pretty comfortable. When you get this guy settled into his game, he doesn't make many mistakes.
He's been like that for years.
Yeah, I think he's his own worst enemy, right? I mean, if he's feeling good, he's going to be playing good.
Yep.
I know the feeling. I've played some sporty pool myself when I've been comfortable, and I've also beat myself more times than I can care to remember.
We don't talk about those times. We just forget they ever happened.
Nice break there. Made the 1 in the side pocket. He's got options here. I think he'll want to be going for the stripes just because of where the 7 ball's sitting.
And the 5.
Yeah, no, the 5's not sitting much prettier.
Yeah, pace definitely slows down the deeper into the tournament we get.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was going to save that 14 for insurance. 15 leads him to the 10-9.
Yeah, shooting over a ball is kind of tricky.
Yeah, he'll get it out of the way now.
Better safe than sorry. And that's even better.
Yeah, he can shoot the 15 on the side now. And it leads him to the 10 ball nicely to open up the 9. And just stop right there, maybe roll forward a tiny bit. Yep.
It's pretty much straight in.
It looks like it. If he could just roll right past the 9 ball, he'd look. Well, does it go in the same pocket? Must go in the same pocket, obviously. Looked like the 12 was impeding it, but this is fine.
A little bit of angle on that last shot.
Yeah, I know. It's the 9 and 12 in the same pocket, and he's out. It's tough to see on this monitor sometimes, and from up here, the vantage point, sometimes you can't tell if balls are blocking or not. Nice out.
So it's 2-0 Tony?
2-0 Tony. These guys have both been breaking pretty good, consistently pocketing one of the 2 balls behind the head ball in the side pocket. He'll be looking to make this 15 or 12 ball on the side. Yep, made the 15 on the side.
That's a pretty workable spread.
Does that 9-7 combo go right now? It looks like it's a little off angle. Yeah, it doesn't look like he can take the combo, but if he decides to take stripes, the 14 will open up the 9 later.
How you doing, buddy? How are you? Okay.
Good shot there, opened up the 10. I think he was hoping he could shoot the 11 in the side and just roll up for the 14 right away, but
We didn't quite get the angle.
yeah, he doesn't have the angle for that. Doesn't look like. Putting inside spin on this, trying to roll. Oh, he was able to get past the pocket there. Okay. He still doesn't like that angle on the 14. He would have liked to have been maybe a couple inches farther forward.
Right now the 9 doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, no. No, and that's the tough thing about taking the 14 out. Then you're kind of hosing yourself later on.
And it's hard to play safe with 2 balls in the pocket.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely not trying to play safe.
Up the bank.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he set himself up on. And Ryan's an intelligent player. He saw that what he was looking for, the breakout he was looking for, wasn't naturally there, and he didn't want to fire a ball and try to cheat the pocket and do something silly. He just keep himself in line here for the bank and trust his skills to just pocket the ball. He kind of drew the ball a little bit there. It shortened up the angle.
This is a pretty wide open table as far as there's no problem balls.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 6-1 combo. And
or the 3, look the other way. I mean, there's a lot of options.
yeah, he'd be looking to take these 3 balls out, I think. And then he's going to want to get to the 2 ball as soon as he can. That's probably, if he has any problematic balls on the table, the 2 ball is it. And he'll go to it right now after this 5. Let's go forward 2 rails. Play the 2 ball next in the lower side pocket. We're looking on the monitor. Oh no, he just come around it. But either way, he wants to get it out of there.
Yeah, it goes in that. There's tons of room for it in that pocket.
Yeah, he felt better about going around it. He had a little more angle where he could hit the ball a little firmer. Where's he going?
He's gonna shoot.
Well, that works. Looks like just 1 rail come off a little bit.
Got a little firm on that.
It was a little firm, yeah. He's still okay. Probably hit this ball with a little high right hand spin, come 2 rails out, play the 8 in the lower left hand pocket by the 13 maybe. Yeah, he didn't like doubling the rails, 2 rails out. Put a little inside on that ball and kind of complicated things a little more. He was just deciding if he wants to try to cut that 13 or go 10-9 and then come back to the 13.
That works.
Yeah, that worked out nice for him. Bumped to the 9. Could have gotten into trouble, but
Gave him good angle.
he's got an angle here. Looks like he can maybe draw without hitting a rail. Or, yeah. Ooh.
He has no fear about going real close to those side pockets.
Yeah, his lines are pretty tight. Had more angle than it looked like. I thought he might have just been able to slide down with some draw, but Ryan's going to get on the board, 2-1. Nice out.
We just needed to get him down. That's why it was a check.
I can put it on the gas real quick.
But when he does come in,
now I know. Cycles. She does 80 seconds. Since I can tick up.
All right, so 2-1 Tony, and he has to beat Ryan twice.
Yes. Well, if there's anybody in the house that can double dip Ryan, it's this guy right here.
Good break. Oh, day scratch. I couldn't see.
Yeah, cue ball came right down into the corner pocket there.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he hit him super good. Aside from that, Ryan's gonna be loving this.
There's a couple small twinges of problems sitting there. The 13 doesn't go past 7. 4, 5 are kind of wonky. But you're right, it's pretty.
Well, with ball in hand, he can ball in hand, he can just get right behind it here and take that 13 out right away. Yeah, he might be looking to stop right there after the 13, shoot the 9 in the corner, 15 in the side, and then he's kind of wide open for his last 3 balls.
Let it drift a little much on that.
Yeah, he slid a little more than he wanted to. He can also take the 15 if he likes it, but he's kind of fixed on the 9.
Good stroke.
He'll be wanting to get rid of that 12 ball as soon as he can.
When they televised, they got the guys down on the table shooting.
Looks like he's going to play that 15, do the 11 in the side.
Yep.
And
Nice
use
call,
that
nice
12.
shot. And that opens up everything there as soon as he gets rid of that 11 ball.
He's not liking the angle on that ball.
Oh. I think he's okay. He's just got to soft roll this. Yep. Yeah, he was kind of set on saving the 14 for last the whole time, I think. You can kind of end up straight, or, I mean, not, obviously not dead straight's not ideal.
Thank you.
Either side of the 14 will lead you to the 8. Nice. I can just hit this ball with a little left-hand spin if get around that 4-5. Contact the long rail, short rail, long rail. Or is he going inside to avoid him? Okay. Yeah, just straight high. He wasn't worried about spinning around him at all. Nice out by Ryan. Gonna tie it up 2-2. We got a game here. Really good match we're getting to see here. Got to give the experience to Tony, obviously, but Ryan's been putting in a lot of work the last couple years, and it's showing big time. Oh. Fortunate to keep that cue ball on the table. It almost got kicked in the side pocket just now. looking at that 4-3 combo. I can't tell if the 2-7 combo goes also. He's looking at it right now. If it does, he's probably going to start with this 6 ball. Yep, so he's going to go after the 4-3 combo right away. And then I think he's got options later on if he gets funny. The 2, it looks like it goes clean in the side, but the 2-7 combo might be on as well.
Didn't come up as hard as he wanted it to.
No, that's one of the trickiest things with combos is playing the speed and direction on the second ball after the hit. You got to be a real surgeon to control those consistently. But he's forced to take it right now anyway. Oh, just barely caught the short rail. Not happy with that.
Table looks pretty manageable.
You're weak.
Let's see how he goes about this. He can have the 12 on the side or the 10 in the corner. I think he's taking the 10 in the corner so he can get lined up on that 14 next. Oh, and he hung it up.
Well, after 48 hours of pool.
Yeah, these long tournaments, they're grueling. It takes a lot of endurance. Anybody that's won a multi-day tournament knows how exhausting it is. So they'll shoot the 2 on the side, push the 7, and then I might like taking the 7 right now and then going 4, 5, 8. But, well, no, look, I didn't even look at that. Yeah, the 5 does not pass that pocket. I dumbed out there for a second, wasn't looking at that 10 ball. So yeah, he does have to go forward and address that 5 right now.
Or not.
Yeah, no, he's still playing that combo.
I think he can go right past it.
Yeah, if you try going past it, though, you could get funny, so.
Yeah, he's doing the combo.
You want to hit the 5, and you got to be careful if you glance off of it. Oh. I was going to say, he was trying to take so much attention for how he was hitting the 4 and where the 5 was going to go off that he forgot to pocket, forgot to aim, yeah. Yeah, we've all done that.
All of it. Today. Thanks again to everyone out there watching with us for the first set of the finals match. Ryan and Tony 2-2.
Looks like 12 inside, roll forward a little bit, play the 13 next. wow. I didn't see that one coming. I don't know if he took his eye off the ball or what happened there.
If anything, it just shows us, yes, they are human.
Well, yeah.
Sometimes you can't tell.
Yeah, he was just thinking so much about that 13. He got a little ahead of himself, took his eye off the ball, I think.
Stop it there.
Yep. Just stop the ball there. Maybe roll back an inch or two. Stop shot there is fine. Nice hit there. Ryan's hitting the ball really clean. And Ryan takes the lead, 3-2. I was talking to Joe earlier about, I know Ryan was getting some training from Tyler Steyer a while ago, and it's obviously been paying off. And I'm sure he's been doing a lot of Mighty X training. For anybody that doesn't know what that is, basically just a straight corner-to-corner setup shot. You're doing stop shots and follow and draw. You're trying to develop your stroke and alignment and yeah, and just practice from not hitting unintentional side spin on the ball, right? I mean, it's so easy when you're shooting the cue ball to just accidentally put a little left or right on it here and there, and it will definitely make your pocketing percentages go down.
Yeah, Rocky, the guys try to keep the aiming fluid to a minimum during this match, but I promise afterwards, at least Tony will catch up.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to, everyone's been so quiet on the chat board.
Yeah.
But we have almost 80 people, so we're just too intrigued by the matches themselves.
All right, well, back to the match here. Tony at the table with a chance to tie it up.
Solid's kind of looking like his best bet.
Yeah, I agree. That 11 ball is pretty ugly up there. I definitely wouldn't want to try to do anything with that. There's nothing close to it to open it up. So, yeah, I imagine he will be going for solids here for sure. I kind of like taking that 3 out of the equation right away.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And now everything is pretty cut and dry. To get the 4 either way. Just depending on what pattern he wants to take.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options here. I think he's straight enough. He could go 2-4 if he wants to first. He's not going to do that. He's going to take the 7 first, maybe. I like this too. You take the 7 and get under the 4 where you come back up.
Do the 5 and then the 1.
Yep.
And then the 6 and then 8.
Yep, just stay below the 4 just like that. And now you've got options whether you get to the 6 or the 5 first. little far. So yeah, this pattern here looks like he's going to be 6'5", 1'8". Now just be mindful of your angle. You're leaving on the 1.
Draw back to
Yep,
where he's at.
yep, exactly. I was gonna say if you're anywhere over on the other side, the 9 can become a big ball if you're having to cross over, but he eliminated that. Oh, Tony.
So the theme of today has been a lot of mistakes made because people are just getting ahead of themselves. And a lot of games could have been saved by just standing up. Everybody, you know, all the back chatter in the back, that's been kind of the common denominator for losses.
So he'll take this 9 on the side, and I think he wants to get rid of the 14 as soon as he can too, just because it makes getting on the 15 funny. I guess you can take this pattern however you want, really, whatever feels comfortable. With where the 8's sitting, you can make it from anywhere on the table. So. I was almost thinking he might have gone to the 11 next and then played these 2 balls last, but like I said, it really doesn't matter. The 8's just hanging there waiting to be plucked. He's a little straight and a little close to the rail, but there's not much work to do. Great shot, just stunned right into perfect position. And Ryan's gonna get on the hill here, 4-2. That was a big swing there. Yeah, it was either going to be 3-3 or 4-2, and it was a big shift there.
I thought the rule was Ryan had to keep his hearing aids on during. We made sure he didn't have the advantage of not being able to hear everybody's nonsense. If we have to hear it, he has to hear it.
Right. Well, Ryan's got a good opportunity to close the tournament out right here.
That's going to be his best bet.
Yeah, I would agree with that as well.
Otherwise, it'll turn into a grind.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Tony hasn't even really settled into this match yet, so he definitely, too many more chances will be not good for business. Yeah. That's the first opportunity Tony needed. So the first thing Tony needs to do here is get that last 8-ball miss out of his head. That game's over with.
Yep.
Get your head back in the match, get some positive thoughts through your brain, and just do what you know how to do.
Which in this case, I mean, really, either way it looks, he's sitting about the same. It's a matter of preference at this point.
Yeah, I like this. It looks like the 11 goes in the side past the 6 too from looking at the monitor.
Okay.
So,
that changes things.
Yeah, at this point really the 10 ball is his most problematic ball on the table, and the 14 leads it to him nice. So.
Hey, Rocky, this isn't Carla, this is Amber. But Carla's the one typing. I'm pretty loud most of the time, and so I'm being real cautious talking up here on the mic because I don't want to have my voice carry and interrupt the boys while they're shooting. So if I'm too hard to hear, my apologies.
Did he get on that 14?
He did.
I think he did, yeah. He had a little more angle than he wanted to, but no problem. I almost thought he wanted to be straighter on that other ball on the side where he could pick off the 15 too, but this is fine too. And now just roll off the long rail, come between the 4 and the 7 ball, off that long cushion.
He'll draw out of it and just slide it up.
Or he's going to draw between the 8 and the 4.
Okay. Or run right into the 4. We don't know anything.
And this looks like just a little low ball. It's kind of a stun draw shot. More stun than draw. Oh, he spun it out of there. I think maybe the angle on that last ball on the side was a little more that he didn't feel comfortable soft stunning it, going up and down. So.
Enjoy.
He's not going to be happy with that at all. He's given a couple easy turnovers here.
Kenny, Mr. Waters got 9th through 12th.
and I'd be thinking about getting rid of that 7 and 4 as soon as possible. He's looking at it. Yeah, maybe he wants to take out this 5 right now so he's not going up and down the table all over, but I think he definitely wants to address that 7 ball soon.
Well, the 6 goes in the side, so I mean,
Yeah.
it's pretty well open.
Yeah, but you just, when you got balls like that, they all have a pocket, but they're all so tight next to each other. You take the 7 out and get position on the 4, and you open everything up. Yeah.
A little bit out of line there.
Yeah, I think this is still plenty workable. He'll shoot the 4 next. He can draw back for the 2, save the 6 for last. I think he had his mind set on saving the 2 for last, but sometimes you got to change your pattern.
Well, he still has his mindset on it. He was planning on shooting a 6 next.
Well, he was fortunate there to run into that 2 and still have a shot, but he's okay here. He just got to control his nerves and stay focused on this last game. He didn't want to be on the rail, but one more good shot. He should be out. Nicely done. Looks like Ryan is going to be our 2025 North Idaho 8-ball state champion.
There it is. Well done, gentlemen.
Thanks for tuning with us, guys.
Our new champion of the 34th annual North Idaho 8-ball champions, Ryan Carden. Great job, Ryan. Great job, Tony. Tony Etchecherry taking second place. Great shooting, you guys.
Let's get some trophies and the pictures and some money.
Hey, and thanks for everybody for tuning in. Ryan Carden, first place.
We'll keep it airing while we do all this.
Tony Etchecherry, second place. We have first place prize money is $2,045 plus the first place trophy. Second is $1,340 plus the trophy. We got third place, Johnny Carr, $1,020 and a trophy. We'll just run down this list. Fourth, we got Marvin Nash. Fifth and sixth was Josh Peterson, Kevin Swanson. Seventh, eighth is Andrew Slaughter and Bob Kolash. 9th through 12th, Dave Moody, Tate Ballum, Tony Waters, and myself, Amber. 13th through 16th.
And Amber's my favorite still because she brought me coffee.
I did bring her coffee, and I am her favorite. 13th through 16th, Joe Horner, DJ Nash, Dan Dolante, James Mitchell, and yeah, thank you very much. We're going to leave this running for the awards of the giving of the trophies to everybody so you can see what we got going on. And until next time, thanks so much, everybody.
Oh, you gotta take this, take this.
Later, buddy. Tomorrow. Dude, I want to be more like you, Brad.
Yeah, it's good to catch up. Yeah, like Virgil says.
Well, we're here.
Trying to spin from a call, or if I need to move the camera angle on you.
No way. Can they clear a table in task, sir? Clark Kent. Can they clear a table? Takes his cape off or what? No. You hear me? I'm a what?
I can't play it anymore. I'm not an Idaho resident.
Oh,
Moved a mile over the border.
Oh, no, dude.
I got to play it a few times.
Okay, yeah. See Superman put his glasses back on for a second, went back to Clark Kent. I'm like, just take a picture like Clark Kent or something. Yeah, oh. Put his glasses on. Superman right now. Right back to Clark Kent. He's got a few names. Fucking right. Hey, yeah, no. They're a lot like us. Just like when the Undertaker comes out of it. Ryan's trying to get us picture. Right. I literally walked in and they announced it. Probably have their own
And then generally,
Alex, do you want to try nachos or something? I could probably get some more for us. How are you Oh yeah. Polish? Yeah. Yeah, killer. Yeah, great. Hey, I know you. Where you live at? I know you. Hey, I know where you live. Oh, I guess half of it.
Guys.
Hey, good job, Carly. You guys put on a hell of a tournament.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a blast.
Sammy,
Kenny's first is Johnny's.
Slide out of here, Joe.
Mike, thanks again.
Tony's money, which is second place. How did you Kenny Hawk?
Sammy,
Is that first?
Sammy, it's a pleasure to meet you. You meet my girlfriend?
So who was it? I have Sam and Johnny. Is it Sam?
That's Sam.
Yes. Give me another one. Now you guys shot super good. Just like this. Wait, let me see it.
You better grab it. It's got heavy.
Hey, I got all your tattoos. Want to see them?
Oh, now you can practice your coloring.
Yeah, I can do that.
No, that's okay. Because what I got is pictures of Bob jumping up and taking everybody's pictures. They're all different. Look at Bob getting his mom so
I did good.
Yeah, that was awesome, man.
I never got to do pictures before.
It's fun, huh?
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to shut down the stream. Thank you all for staying in and watching with us. And until next year, I guess. So this is Carla and Joe signing off. Thank you, guys.
Rent the tables out all.
You did one time.
Thank you.
Really good.
Drinks here now. Yeah, we had over 100 people.
Good. Yeah, you guys did a fine.
Jenny!
Jenny!
I know. We had issues.
I'm talking about when you come over. From screen up to we can tell you the truth.
It's better than the Facebook days.
It's tough to hear the conversation.
Well, and I think we didn't put the plexiglass up, so we weren't in the mics as much. I think they need to put the mics so that we can be quieter in the mics.
Maybe if you
Carlos, you guys need help breaking anything down? Or?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna end this. No, he's being extra quiet.
3P, Waters has a 3P. I almost had a 3P.
I couldn't even hear you.
Do ba 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 do